everyone, welcome back. Oh wait, this is the wrong screen. Hello everyone, welcome back to another Pokemon stream. Not a Pokemon stream, an Italy stream. Your first stream, whatever it is. Hello, welcome on in. Arcane, welcome. Symbio, hello. How is everyone doing this fine Monday? Savage, welcome on in, sir. How are we doing? The weekend has passed, so you get more me. Now we gotta play Pokemon? No, now we're gonna look at Rome, and then when we're done with that, next stream we'll play Pokemon. Or if we're done with that sooner than expected today, we might play some Pokemon too. Although I don't really have that set up right now. Wait, no, other way around. Headphones installed. Hi. Now I'm ready. Now we're ready to go with this. Guys, welcome on in. I hope you have fantastic weekends. I am Blurry, and now I'm not Blurry anymore. Doing good. Doing good. Okay, lovely people. So, today we got another Italy stream. As in, stream about my trip to Italy with pictures, not a stream of me in Italy. Honestly, with how bad my roaming was acting up, I wouldn't even be able to stream in Rome if I wanted to. Just because of how badly my roaming was acting up. There were entire, like, 30-minute periods where I had no reception whatsoever. Which also means no data that I could use because 4G wasn't working. But yeah. Even if I wanted to, I would not have been able to stream in Rome. But yeah, it is what it is. Lovely people. So we got pictures instead. We got around 3 days worth of pictures to go through. Give or take. No, actually, exactly 3 days worth of pictures to go through. With stories. And the open-ended wrap-up of the hotel drama. Because, girl, the drama just keeps happening. It just keeps going. Actually, I should probably check my phone, see if I got a reply from the bank. No, I don't. That means 72-hour stream? Hell no! I got work tomorrow morning! You crazy? Hell no! 72-hour stream. Can barely be awake for like 12 hours, let alone 72 of them. That's like so many more times 12 hours. Like, I'm not doing math. My brain is kind of still on vacation mode. You said 3 days. 3 days worth of pictures and stories. Not 3 days worth of stream. You crazy? Can't be streaming for 3 days straight. That doesn't work. I mean, it might, but it doesn't, but it won't, but it doesn't. But it might, but it won't. Which is 3 days worth of... No, it isn't. I summarize. Don't make it worse for yourself, Tasha. Okay, Sylvia, I see you rolling around in the game. You guys hearing this? As in the music? Me or something else? What? What are we hearing, Arcane? Is that you screaming from the distance telling me to do a 24-hour stream? Which is not happening? Because if that's you screaming in the distance, no, I don't hear you. I hear dead people, oh my god. We demand long streams! Well, listen, if my life schedule was a little bit different, I would probably start streaming a little bit sooner. And end streaming a little bit later. And maybe stream more days in the week. But considering your girl's a grown-ass person with the job and responsibilities and 3 cat children, that require special needs, because at least 2 of them are special needs-ish. Well, one of them is definitely special needs, but the other one is ish. Yeah, I can't really do that. All right, everybody, let's cover her life expenses so she can quit her job. Oh my gosh, no, I can't do that anyways, guys. I can't do that anyways. My colleague is on holiday. Like, I just got back from 2 weeks off, and now my colleague's 1 week off, which means I have to be at work. So yeah. Also, even if you could cover the life expenses, I would not want you to do that, because like that's your hard-earned money. You know, I don't like, just, you know, give it to charity or something. And no, I do not mean a woman named Charity unless she is also part of a charity. So, can't even cover my own life expenses, so nah, fam. Exactly. See, Symbiote? But what if I was rich? If I was a rich girl, na 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 na. See, I had all the money in the world. If I was a wealthy girl. No. Just no. Keep your monies. Keep your monies, or give it to charity. Just, you know, I'm good. I'm okay. Yes, I have a job where I have to talk to a lot of people in person and on the phone. 2 things I'm not a fan of. But it's fine. I'd give you enough to retire and enjoy life. Oh, dude, no. No. Okay, no. Don't even joke about that. Honestly. There are charities. And then I would vanish. What are you? Trying to be Batman? Except, you know, the actual giving money instead of punching people. That was not the right comparison, was it? I don't think it was. Trying to find a different fictional character. I mean, I could say the Avatar, but like the Avatar doesn't really have money. He just vanishes, so. And then comes back 100 years later. But still no money, so that's not an option. Exactly. I would do good deeds for all the good people, and then poof. Like, what kind of poof we talking about? We talking about a teleport poof? We're talking about like a secret deserted island kind of poof? We're talking like about a Fairly Odd Parents fairy kind of poof? Like, what kind of poof we talking about? You know? Smoke cloud poof. Okay, so like a ninja, like, you know? Okay, gotcha. I understand. Like an isekai kind of poof. Smoke cloud, gone. And now you're in a different world! I've been watching a lot of isekais. Like, a lot of isekais. Like, I'm halfway through an isekai right now. Yeah. I think in the past, like, week or so, I might have watched, like... I'm on my 3rd isekai of the week. And I have, like, 2 more to go. That are, like, on my list of, like, binge. Substitution jutsu. Yes, go. Gone. Hi. I gotta bring it back with the crazy eyes, of course. She back. Yes, I am. Such a magician. Oh my gosh, yes. Do you want to see another magic trick? Also swipe and check. I was gonna do the magic trick, but okay. Sweatpants! I also am wearing Lilo and Stitch socks. They're comfortable. Also, this is Bruno's jacket. That doesn't actually fit him. But We gotta dance. I mean, I gotta make up for not streaming 4 times. Somehow. Right? Got a little sweatpant dance. Tasha got those moves, yes, with my steel prosciutto legs. They still hurt. Like, if I stretch a certain way, they still hurt. Like, it's been a week. Almost. It's almost been a week. If I do like a stretch, like with my with my toes pointed, like it still hurts. I can still feel my muscles like going like. I sounded like a cow. Guys, this is the reason the bonk happened. This is Oliver. He bonk. Oh. He paws in my eye, good lord. Like what? I sounded like a cow. And I got Oliver's paw in my eye. This is chaotic already. We're doing good. Like I said paw, not claw. He basically touched my eyeball. No! I realized right after I did it that I sounded like a cow. Oh my gosh, my eye. Oh, well that explains that I had an entire piece of cow fur in my eye. We're doing good, guys. We're doing good. Come back, Oliver. We need to talk. No, Oliver's not the talky one. Jasmine is the talky one. My eye! Now it's all red. I mean, still brown, but like the white parts are kind of reddish. I'm gonna cry. But only from this side. Miai? What do you mean miai? Why are you going for miai? That sounds like... Oh my, oh my. Oh miai, oh miai. Gotcha. I'm gonna hide behind chat now. I'm hidden behind you guys. You guys can't see me because I'm literally behind you right now. My eye's still burning. You sure can... Oh yeah, no, it definitely did. It definitely did. I fear the worst. I fear the worst. Oh my god, Savage, I just made it 10 times worse. I read that as I fear the worst. Not worst like in English worst. Worst like in German sausage. I fear the sausage. My eye fears the sausage. This makes no sense. Good lord. No, today's been crazy. Like at work, if I hadn't like read the email before I sent it, I almost told someone to let us know once the internet was installed on his skin instead of in his house. Because in Dutch, there's a 1-letter difference, and guess where on the keyboard they are? Right next to each other. So I almost said hout instead of house, which is skin or house. So yes, apparently now there's a new technology invented by me that doesn't exist because it's invented by me, where you can install internet on your skin. You are the 4G. You are the 5G. Yeah. of nonsense, don't I? Said it actually happened and I almost sent it to a client. Anyway, guys, let's go to Rome, shall we? It seems most days are crazy. Wait. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's Maybelline. Also, water bottle. And this one's pretty small. Look. It's a good water bottle. At least never dull touch. Honestly, one of my coworkers was like, at the end of the day, like, she was like, can we go home now? And I'm just like, no, we still have like 20 minutes to go. And she was like, okay, but like, if you could go home. And I was like, you just want to get rid of me, don't ya? And I was like there were no clients and in the shop and the phone wasn't ringing. So I went all dramatic, like, you want to get rid, I knew you wanted to get rid of me. You were sad I come back from vacation. And I did this whole drama thing. She was laughing, so it's fine. La drama. I almost fell from my chair trying to adjust my booty. How did that work? How do I try to adjust my booty on the chair and consequently almost fall from said chair? Let's just go to Rome, shall we? Because this is going kind of all over the place. Here we go. Pring! Small pling. Small pling. So, that booty will make victims someday. Oh, Bruno was the victim today. Yeah. So he asked me to... You made intro pages? Yeah, kind of. I took the first picture of each day, duplicated it, blurred it, and put some words on it. It took me like 5 minutes to make them, so yeah. So, yay! This is all you need. All we need. But yeah, regarding what I just said, because I know it sounds kind of weird, when I say like Bruno was the victim today of my booty. Yeah, so he basically asked me to sit on his back while he does a push-up. I think I almost crushed him, but he managed to lift me up and then I almost fell. So yes, we were almost both victims of my booty. Luckily, I held on for dear life on like the frame of the door. So like we were fine. We were fine. But yeah, not doing that again. On the record, on the internet right now, not doing that again. Cause that was not fun. I don't like getting picked up in any way, shape, or form. Like I don't feet on the ground. Feet planted on things that are on the ground. Also, there was talk of a second man. Yeah, but you ruined it. This is now the magic trick. I made thingies. You ruined it. You ruined it. I was gonna do the sweatpant magic trick, but you asked for sweatpants, so then I did a sweatpant dance. So maybe next time if I remember. But yeah, no, the butt's on the chair. Not getting off that soon. Alrighty, people. Are you guys ready for some cuteness? And for some... Day 3 doesn't have that many pictures, I think. Sort of balance, I think. Sort of balance, I think. Are you guys ready for some cute? Cute? Because, let's talk about my day 3, Like, and when I say day 3, I mean full day in Rome. Because we went to 3 places. Starting off with the zoo. And yes, we went to the zoo. And the internet is a very large, vast place. And I know that there's people that are going to come after me for going to the zoo. Bruno wanted to go to the zoo. I didn't want Bruno to be miserable because we knew we were going to another museum afterwards. And it's not Bruno's style of museums that he would enjoy. So the zoo was right next to it, so we went to the zoo. And honestly, for the animals that were there, they did have quite a large amount of space. Especially if I compare it to the Lisbon Zoo. And especially if I compare the tiger dens to the Lisbon Zoo tiger dens. Like, this is like definitely 2 or 3 times as large than the tigers in Lisbon have. Than the space the tigers in Lisbon have. Which I was already very, very happy about. Also, they had otters. They had otters. And I took some really cute photos. Okay, so basically we left the hotel pretty early. And we got to the zoo. It was around opening time, and we have Oliver ready to bonk the mic again. Hello, sir. I know I'm talking about the zoo, but like, could you not bonk the mic? Thank you. The mic appreciates it. What do you want, sir? Hey, you want pets? But I'm streaming. At least if you want pets, be on stream. Come here. Come here. If you want pets, you should be on stream. People will love you. Yeah. Yeah, they will. Nobody look at his booty. His booty is covered. Oh, I know what he wants to do. Hold on. Come on, sir. Jump. You got this. Go on. Oh God. Swim. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. Actually made a version of this for like breathing. Especially when like my colleague is stressed, I'm like, just keep breathing, just keep breathing, just keep breathing, breathing, breathing. Anyway, so continuing on with the story, and yes, we will have a little bit of hotel drama on day 3. 3? 3. So we got to the zoo around opening time. It was like 15-20 minutes after opening time, which was kind of amazing because guess what we didn't know? They were feeding. So we got to the zoo at the time that most of the animals were either active because they just finished eating or they were actively eating, which was great. So we got there, and the first thing that's on the route at the zoo is giraffes, but the giraffes weren't out yet. They only came out a little bit later. I don't know, maybe they were feeling shy. I don't know. So the first actual animal that we saw was rhinos. So they have these 2 rhinos. I know you only see one here, but they have 2 of them. And that was nice. They had a really large area, actually. And like a little part of the area was closed because they were like renovating it or something like that. So the area was like really large. So yes, we got some ride on. Took 2 of the same pictures. Here's the other one. It's got a booty. It's got a booty. So yeah. After that, we saw some zebras. There's a man in the picture feeding the zebras. Like I said. And then we have some what I thought were wallabies, but they kind of aren't. Niddy has banned you from saying right on? Right. But why? Does she not like Rhydon? Is Rhydon like one of her like most disliked Pokemon or something like that? Cause you could go for Rhyhorn or Rhyperior. I don't like Rhyperior. Oh. Okay. Think I got it? I think I got it. I think I understand the something immature. I think. I've been watching a lot of anime and not at many streams, so so yeah. Anyway, so there's these animals. Now I don't know what they are. I thought that they would be wallabies because there was a picture of a wallaby, but they're not wallabies. They kind of look like giant bunnies mixed with capybaras. And they're in the same enclosure as capybaras. So I don't actually know what these are. Also, the one thing I really did not enjoy about the zoo, and like fully understandable, Patagonian Mara. Yeah. The one thing I didn't like about this zoo in particularly is they didn't have translations into English, which I mean I understand. I highly doubt they expected tourists to go to the zoo when there's so much to do in Rome. I think the last place that they would probably expect tourists to go to would be the zoo. But they did. so yeah, I would have appreciated some descriptions in English. Is the mic? No, it's not. Maybe I am. If I am good. First place I'd go would be a zoo or aquarium. I love aquariums. I couldn't find an aquarium. I don't think. Maybe I didn't look hard enough as well because like there were so many museums. But I didn't really go looking that hard. But I couldn't find an aquarium like at first glance. So no aquariums. But usually if I find an aquarium wherever I go, I'm going to the aquarium. Like that's the one rule. Never mind then. I thought it sounded more distant than usual. I got headphones on now, so might be sounding too detailed now. Hopefully the one Niddy takes me to has English translation. Yeah, I don't know. I know the zoo in Lisbon does have signs with English on them, but that's just because we're in Portugal, and to be fair, like, big cities and the south all have English translations for most of the things anyway, so. Actually, if you come to the sound, you'll have probably a combination of Portuguese, English, and another language like French or Dutch or German. So, yeah, we got translations over here. But yeah, so there's a few animals that I genuinely have no idea what they are because I couldn't read the signs because they were in Italian and I was too lazy to Google Translate that stuff. So, yeah. So we got these bunny-looking capybaras, and then we have an actual capybara. And it was really cute. I had to zoom in quite a bit to get here. But look, it works like stop motion. Anyway, and then it looked at me. Or in my direction. Go! I sent this to Belichick because she has a thing for those copy. They're cute! And then after the capybaras, we went to look at some sea lions and some seals and some penguins, which The sign did have some English, and it said sea lions and penguins zone, and I was just like, they better have those two separated, because I'm pretty sure sea lions eat penguins. So yeah. She's going to a Okapi zoo and restaurant in Japan. She's going to Japan! I'm going next year, if everything goes right. Cafe, yeah. I assumed it would be cafe, not a restaurant. I don't think that food places that have animals can be restaurants. Just because the safety and stuff, the safety and food qualifications that is needed for a restaurant are different from a cafe, from what I've understood from recent months. So yeah. But yeah, so we got some seals. The seals were not very cooperative. Sea lions. They were not very cooperative, but they were separated from the penguins. So, €8 to pet for 1 hour. That is cheap, honestly. But yeah, so we got some sea lions. They were separated from the penguins, so they're not gonna be eating penguins. But yeah, they were just swimming some loops. I think they were waiting for food. Yeah, I tried to capture a few, but I couldn't. And then I have penguins! They were penguins. They were just penguining. None of them went in the water. I was looking to like see some penguins in the water, but none of them went in the water. Oh, there was this really pretty flowers, like from this tree. I had to zoom in like 16 times to like get this picture. It's not a good picture, but it's a pretty flower. So it kind of looks like the flower's glowing, which is a weird effect that it got from the zoom, but yeah. And then we got seals. The seals were really playful. I was really happy about that. They were just like swimming and doing backflips. Look at these seals. They were so cute. Yes, I have a lot of pictures of the seals, and they're not all good quality. They were moving a lot. Look, this one was sitting. Or standing. Okay, what would you qualify this pose? Would you qualify this as sitting, or would you qualify this as standing? Because this is really cute, but I don't know if he's standing or sitting. I feel like this would be considered standing. And then he looked this way. Look! He did Lou. Ooh. Chilling. Yeah, he be chilling. But yeah, this was really cute. Like, literally, me and Bruno were the only two people looking at this seal when I took this picture, so I know for a fact they were looking at me. And Bruno. But like me, because I had the camera. AKA my phone. But yeah. And then we have otters, guys. You don't understand. I freaking love otters, okay? They are adorable, and they were eating... I don't know what they were eating. It was some kind of fish. I'm gonna assume it was like salmon or tuna or something like that. They were like chunks of fish, okay? And I got a lot of them, and they were all eating, and I was fangirling so hard. Look at these cutie patooties. Look at it. He's just... Okay. This dude just be carrying the piece of fish. Like... He was so cute. Look at this. I freaking love otters. They're so cute. So yes. Oh my god, they were so freaking cute. They were just chomping. It was great. And then like one of them went into the water, and I tried to take pictures of it. And like I kind of sort of managed to take pictures. I got beans. I got otter toe beans. They're blurry, but I got them otter toe beans. Look at those toe beans. It's very proud. Hi, friendos. Hi, Nitty. When you went to the others, did you say to them, damn? No. I was just fangirling so hard. So yeah, so I tried to get some underwater ones, and then we went to the tigers, which was right next door to the otters. So the tigers were eating just as the otters were. I got toe beans. Tigers. More like sweet kind of. Oh my gosh. Listen, I think I was fangirling just as much as like the tiny kids that were like looking at the otters as well. Because I was just, I was so excited, okay? And then like right next to the otters, they had tigers, and I was just like, ah! Anyway. I'm just fangirling a lot. Because they're so cute. Yes, Nitty! Nitty has made... There's like fur floating. Nitty has made it to stream! There will be more otters. Very soon. Because I will tell you why. But yes, so we have a tiger chomping down on some food. And... I just took a lot of pictures. I had to take a few pictures of the and Bruno was like, what are you even doing, Tasha? Oh no, he fully understands that I was taking all the pictures. Like let me finish the tiger session of pictures, and then let me tell you what happened, because this is why we've been together for 10 years, okay? Yeah, there's a window. There's a glass. There. I took out some pictures of the tigers, because the glass was like reflecting, kids. And of course, I mean, we're on the internet. I'm not gonna put children on the internet. I mean, come on. So I tried to remove as much of the reflections as possible while I was taking pictures, but also like I removed a couple of pictures that had like clearly kids' faces on them. So yeah, I hope I didn't miss any. But yeah, imagine just a rope between you and a tiger. That would be terrifying. That would be terrifying. Like, I love tigers, but I also respect the heck out of them, and I know they could kill me. So, I'm weak. But yeah, this is probably, like, one of the better ones I've taken. Like, it's pretty clear, like, this do be chomping. Counter! I come in, I hurt kids, and all I will say is, kids don't deserve rights. Also, hello. Hi! How we doing, Counter? It's been a while. We're not doing Pokemon today. We're doing Rome trip pictures, and right now we're at the zoo. Yeah. Like, dude was chomping. You know what the funny part was? The funny part is, like, Bruno looked at this and was like, there's really not any meat. Why is the tiger still eating it? And I was just like, there's clearly still a lot there that he can eat. And it's like, but there's barely... After a little bit, when the tiger was done eating, we saw the bone fully clean. And I was just like, do you see how much meat there was on there? And he was like, whoa. And I was like, yes. And they have the exact same type of tongue as our cats. And he was like, whoa. Savage even. So yeah. I got some really good ones when the tiger was in this pose. And then there was another tiger further down the back. Yes, Symbiote, thank you. I do waters. Their tongues are designed exactly. Exactly. And Bruno was like, there's no way our cats' tongues are the same as tigers. And I'm just like, they're the same as every feline because they're a feline. They have the little... You know, that's why cats' tongues feel rough when they lick you. No, they're not trying to eat the meat off your face or hands or anything, but like, don't look up cat tongues again. I got a blurp. I got a blurp from the tiger. We'll get there. We'll get there. Symbiote, reminder that Clamperl is a split if you don't have them both. Too late. Anyway, so there was a second tiger further down the back. This is like 10 times zoomed in. But that one was also licking. What if dogs only lick us because they smell the bone and just want to get... You're just giving me more reasons to be scared of dogs, basically. Yeah. So yeah, this tiger was then, and then we go back to this tiger, and we have some really good shots here. Look at this dude chomping. That should have needed, yeah, I don't need that. Look at this dude just eating all the food. Licking it all off the bone. I got some really good shots from this tiger. This tiger was really close to the glass, and I was just like, yes. What if cats only lick you because they are cleaning the bone? It goes both ways. No, because my cats love me. And then there was a white one. In a separate section. I thought this was a girl, and that was the reason why it was in a separate section, but no, it was just in a separate section. Honestly, white tigers should not exist in nature. They are albino. They have no way to, you know, camouflage themselves in the wild. They usually don't really survive. But, you know, zoos have them, and they are pretty. But yeah, so this one was doing its walk. This tiger was just walking around the cage, or the enclosure, I should say, because it doesn't really look like a cage. They do have a lot to do, and they have like an entire lake in there. But yeah, this dude was walking, and also you can kind of, if you want to know what Bruno looks like, these are his legs. I went to school with a girl that was albino. She was very nice. Oh, that's lovely. But yeah, so this tiger was really walking really close to the glass, like doing his loop. So we got some really amazing shots. Look at this. Like really close to the glass. And well, now you know what his legs look like. My friend and his brother are albino. Honestly, how much sunblock do they need to use? Because I got sunburned in cloudy weather, and I'm not albino. No, his for being too white? Damn. I mean, you can't really get more white than albino, so I know his Insta no more than his legs. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so look at this tiger. He's so cute. People were asking, like, I could hear, there was like an English person watching this tiger walk around, and they were like, oh, he looks so sad. He's just pacing around. And I'm just like, well, they need to walk their kilometers per day. If you only give them X amount of space to walk in, of course they're gonna walk side to side. See, here in America, being white can be multiple things. Yeah. Cat's meowing. But yes, look at this. Look at this lovely boy. But yeah, so they had some bamboo over there that he could like go behind. They expect them to be doing like push-ups or something? I don't know. Maybe they just expected them to not pace? Like play with a ball or something like that? I don't know. And then there were some lions. And at first we were like, okay, if there's only one lion here, then this is just really sad, because like it's a lion, and lions go with packs. Yes, there were cats. Lots of felines. We kind of got lost in the zoo a bit, so like we went forward and then backwards and then left, and then we went forward again, and then we went right, and then we go back to... The zoo was kind of complicated to navigate if you can't really read signs, basically. And I think we entered an area we should have gone to when we got to the bears, but no one was there to stop us, and there were no signs explicitly telling us to not go there, so I don't know. Some in my apartment hallway just scared me. They were rolling like luggage through the hall, and it's all plain walls and floor, so very echoey. Great! Sounds like you have a ghost moving out. But yeah. So, back to the cute lions. We thought this was just one lion. There's a lioness in this picture. You just can't see her because she's camouflaged behind the lion. I'll just let you soak in this cuteness. These are benches. These are for people to sit on. I don't know, maybe, Savage. Maybe, I don't know. These are benches! Like, you can sit on them. They're really cute. Yes, I know. Hippos are like one of the most dangerous animals on the planet. And here they are. I took some pictures of them. Look at this big dude. They kill more humans than sharks. That is true. That is true. Yeah. I think they can run up to like 80 kilometers an hour once they like get up to speed. One sec you seek, the other you squashed. Yeah, they're cute though. And then there was this. Okay, so this is the part where I kind of trailed off. Bruno went to look at the bears and I was just like, but flamingos. And then I got to the area of flamingos and one of them was laying an egg. And I couldn't capture the laying moment because I was just like, holy crap, this thing is like laying an egg. And then by the time I opened my camera, the egg was already on the floor. So there is a apparently flamingo egg over there. As you can see, surrounded by flamingos. I didn't capture the moment, but I got a picture of the egg. So, I don't know how long these take to hatch, but there will be a new flamingo. Honestly, I'm so glad you got this picture and not the moment. No, cause like I wanted to be like, I wanted to like get the picture of like the flamingo like on the ground and then get another picture like of the flamingo up and then have the egg, but I couldn't make it on time. If you did that, I would question you. Why would you question me? I mean, humans film human birth all the time. Why is laying an egg a problem? I don't get it. I agree, but like, I'm talking from the point of view of literally seeing the egg have. Oh, no. I was too far up to be able to see that anyways. Like, I'm taking the picture from, like, where I'm standing is above the level of where the flamingos were standing, so I could not see the egg get pooped out. So I couldn't see that. I only saw, like, the flamingo getting into the pose and then egg. And they were like doing this little scream thing. I don't know, I feel like they get hurt when they lay eggs. But yeah, would you take the picture of someone you don't know giving birth? I mean, no, because I don't know them, so I wouldn't even be there. But yeah, so I got a picture of the egg. More than one picture of the flamingos. But yes. And then there was this bear. Okay, so this is the part where like I went to Bruno to where the bears were. And there was like a platform above the bear area that you could supposedly go to. And it had like a sign saying go there. So we went there. But like, first of all, there was no one there. Secondly, this bear was separated from the rest of the bears. And Jeremy Baramy, you got that far! And no, this is not Jeremy Baramy. Hell yeah! Go Savage! So yeah, so this is the area where we kind of got to where I think we should not have been here. Because, for one, there were no people. Like, not like people that were visiting the zoo, but there was also no keepers in that area. So like... I don't think we should have been there, but like... There were no signs. But yeah. Also, how much better did the parent not being a parent to them thing better? More emotional. Yes, but this is not supposed to be emotional, Savage. It's supposed to be a full-on comedy. Beer back. Okay. Okay, Counter. See you in a bit. But yeah, so... Bunny's Farmhouse was made more effective. I'm sure it was. Now, you want to know something fun about this bear in specific? This bear's name was Bruno. There was a giant sign above this enclosure that said Bruno. And I was just like, hey Bruno, look, that's you! And then we laughed. It was funny. And then there was this bear. But yes, this bear is called Bruno. Just like Bruno. So, yeah. I mean, you can't be mad about that, right? Being linked to a bear. Strong. I mean, yeah, strong. Oh, that's who he is. What's it like to share a house with the bear? I mean, fluffy. And this bear was eating leaves. It was eating leaves. Yeah, I don't know why this bear was separated from the others, but I don't know. Maybe they were sick and recovering or something like that. I don't know. Lots of vacuuming, I presume. Yeah. Doesn't seem like he was leaving though. Yeah. Then we go to this bear. This bear was playing with the ball. I tried to capture him playing with the ball. The windows were very, very dirty. He doesn't seem like he was leaving though. Eating leaves, you get it right. I get it right. I get it right. I get it. Yes, I got it. She's got it. Yeah, baby, she's got it. Anyway. So, bear. Continuing on with the bear. Look for the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. Forget about your worries and you'll thrive. Anyway, so this bear was playing with the ball. It was very cute. And this bear actually had a baby bear. Which, this is the baby bear. It looks big, but it's actually like a third of the size of the other bear that was playing with the ball. Here it is compared to a seagull. And then more lions, because we got lost and we went back. And then we got to the lions. And here we can clearly see that there is an actual lioness next to the lions. So, the lion's not alone. I was really, like when I saw just the lion and I didn't see the lioness, I got really sad thinking that the lion was in that enclosure alone. And then when we backtracked by accident, we saw the lioness and we was like, okay, thank goodness. The lion is not alone. Because, like, lions are pack animals, man. Like, if they're pack animals, they should have a pack. So, I see him lying on the rock. Yes, he lying on the rock. But yes. And then we go to tigers again, because they were next to the lions. And this is where I got a blurb. So the tigers were done eating. And then I got this picture. And then right after, I got this picture. Now I am incredibly proud of this picture because I got its tongue sticking out. Look at it. I got a blurb. I didn't even realize I took this shot until after I took it, and then it turned to Bruno like, oh my god, I got its tongue! Right! So yes, this is my prized possession now. I got a tiger's tongue. You know what this moment is? It's focusing on something. Oh wait. No, it was drinking water and then it was just like licking its whiskers. But I got the tongue. It was very cute. And then we go back to otters. Now at this point, when I took this picture, I was trying to figure out the signs so that we could go to a place at the zoo we hadn't been yet. Meanwhile, Bruno went back to the otters, and then he basically told me to run to the otters because the otters were done eating and they were doing cute stuff. So here's otters doing cute stuff. They were basically sleeping, and that's cute stuff. And this is why we've been together for 10 years, because we backtracked to the otters by accident, and we got a bunch of cute stuff. What the hell just happened on my monitors? What? I think my monitor's possessed. Holy crap. My monitor just went like, Puck. And I was just like, I didn't touch the monitors. Why did it? I don't understand. And I'm not gonna pretend like I understand. Anyway, more otters! Look at his cute face. No, like the entire monitor. Not the display image, the entire monitor. Just like moved. Ghost. No, but now we have cute otters. We have cute otters at the zoo. Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters! Or Danny Phantom. But yes, look at these babies. Look at these otters. They're so cute. Guys. The cutest otters pictures. Yeah, I zoomed in. Never close, just zoom. And again, toe beans. Yes! They were all just in a bunch. Look at these babies. They're so cute. Look at this dude. He's just like, no. He's so cute. And this is where the cuteness actually begins, because first of all, tongue. Tiny little bit of tongue sticking out. And Angelina in him. Toe beans, toe beans, toe beans, toe beans. They are so cute. And I seriously can't. They seem to get really good care. They do. Look at these babies. You're welcome, Nitty. They had food and now they nap. That's the good life. Look at this. Look at this baby. Look at this baby. And then look at this baby. Look at this baby. I'm just like... They're so cute. They're so freaking cute. I can't. And I saw this live. I'm just dead at this point. But yeah. And then we found leopards. Yes. Leopards majestically sunbathing. Nitty! For the toe beans! Thank you, Nitty. Thank you for using your Prime on me. Hooray! Now we chill, we chill, we chill. So yeah, we got some leopards. And they're sunbathing. They were very cute. Very cute. I love felines. Look at this dude. Majestic. Chill party. Yay. Look at these. They're so freaking pretty. They're so pretty. And I was mad at first because I thought their enclosure was like super small. I mean, just because I went on holiday doesn't mean you don't still have your couch in my brain, Savage. So yeah. But yeah, so I was actually, when I first saw the leopards, I was a little bit mad because I thought their enclosure was like super small. And then I realized that their enclosure is that enclosure plus 3 more. So they have like a lot of like space, and they have a lot of vertical space too. So I was really happy about that. I thought of it and was right about to get my fingers on the keyboard and you said it. Yep. So yeah, leopard be cute. And then we have some wallabies. We got some wallabies. At first we got to this enclosure with the wallabies and we're like, there's nothing here. Maybe they're tired. But then we went to the other window and they were there. We got wallabies. And they're cute. They're like tiny kangaroos. Look at the tiny kangaroos. They were chilling. Tiny kangaroos were hella chilling. They were just like, yep, I'll be here. Cute. Very cute. Yeah, they're just, yeah, I'll be here. I couldn't see one hop, which was sad, but yeah. And then we had the elephant. Now the elephant had a pretty large enclosure, but the elephant was alone. And the elephant actually looked really, really sad. It made me really sad to see this elephant. He looks like an old dude, but he also looks incredibly sad. Yeah, no, he looks really, really sad. And then like he also like he smushed his like forehead against the wall at one point. I don't think I got that as a picture. Like this little piece of wall over here, like he kind of smushed his head a little bit towards that, and I was just like, he's really, really sad. Maybe blinding? I don't know. Like he just looked really sad, like he was mourning. Like it felt like the animal was mourning. Like maybe there was a second animal that passed away that was its friend or wife or husband. I don't know if it was a female or a male, but maybe there was another elephant that was its partner in life and they passed away and that's why they're sad. I don't know, but I found it really weird that they only had one singular elephant. So I kind of put 2 plus 2 together. Like zoos usually have more than one elephant because like they keep each other company. So like, okay, 1 elephant, not 2. Elephant looks really sad. Elephants walk in really sad. Maybe there was a second elephant that passed away. I don't know. But yeah, the elephant looked really, really sad, which made me sad. But their enclosure was pretty big, which was nice. But the elephant looked sad. I was sad about the elephant. But yeah. And then we got more cats. We got a lynx. And then I was just like, aw, cause felines. And I got the yawn. I got the yawn. Let's do that again. Are you ready? Are you ready? Yes. From seeing the other pictures, I don't think it's the zoo doing something bad. No, I don't. All of the animals actually look really, really well taken care of. So yeah, so I'm like, that's why I was like, okay, well, considering the rest of the zoo, can I get a zoomie? poor quality Zumi, but yes, Zumi. I don't know if you can see it because the quality is really shabby, but like there's a tongue over here. Like I got all the feline tongues this day. But yeah. But yeah, about the elephant, like I don't think it's the zoo doing anything wrong. I think that's why I was like, okay, well maybe there was a second elephant and they lost the elephant and that's why the other elephant was being sad. Maybe they were just heartbroken. I don't know, but from the looks of all the other animals and the sizes of their enclosures, I genuinely believe that the zoo is taking good care of these animals. But yeah, and then we got some more leopard because we found the other half of the enclosure. There's a good chance that's what happened. Yeah, I feel like so too. Look at these babs. Animals really do have grief. Of course they do. Just look at the leopard. Like, damn, these things are beautiful. So pretty. I love felines. So freaking pretty. Eyes half closed. I don't think I got the tongue of the leopard, but like, yeah. They're so pretty. And oh, I caught it climbing. I thought I was making a video and then I realized I only took a picture, which was kind of sad. But I actually caught this leopard like climbing all the way up, and I thought I was filming it, but I wasn't. I only took a picture and I thought I was recording, which was sad. Which is contradictory because there's other situations where I thought I was taking a picture and I was actually recording. On all the times. Yes, all the bleps. But yeah, now we got more rhino booty. Look at all that rhino booty. And then we finally got to see some giraffes. More rhino. And then we got to see some giraffes. So there were 3 giraffes in this enclosure. This is one of them. This giraffe was huge. Okay, this giraffe was genuinely so big. Like, I don't know if I have a picture of both the giraffes together. Oh, I took a picture of pretty flowers. I don't think I have a picture of both giraffes together, but damn, they were so big. I also think that was a male. Because right as we were leaving, like the female, this giraffe walked closer to this giraffe. And the giraffe was like kind of like rubbing its head on the, like this one was rubbing his head on this one's neck. And like kind of trying to place himself behind it. So I think they were trying to make babies. Like genuinely. Of course we didn't see that happen, we left, but because we had an appointment with the museum. But yeah. This giraffe was like, I think definitely trying to like procreate with the other giraffe. Which makes me think that this giraffe was a male. Because I don't think a female would place themselves behind. But yeah. I haven't watched too many giraffe documentaries, but just, yeah. It was an eventful day at the zoo. We got some flowers. I thought they were pretty, so I took a picture. And then there was this fountain on the way out of the zoo. Now, this is where we are moving our way out of the zoo, and we are moving our way into the Villa Borghese. I don't know how that word is pronounced. We're moving into the park area because it's like a 15-minute walk from the zoo to the Borghese. I don't know. It's spelled B-O-R-G-H-E-S-E. Borghese? Like maybe like Bolognese? I don't know. I don't speak Italian. Also, I should have probably asked someone to tell me how it's said, but I didn't. I was kind of a little bit too shy to talk to a lot of strangers in real life. Google Translate knows I don't know. But yeah, so basically, this was like the first like thing we encountered when we left the zoo and went towards the museum, which, oh my goodness, this place is humongous. This place is so large that you actually have like rent-a-bike like stands like all over the park. Cause like you can walk the park, but honestly, we should have rented the bike. And I'm gonna throw Bruno under the bus right now. He didn't want to rent the bikes because he thought he was scared and he wasn't confident that he could turn. Throwing him on the bus, and then the bus, and throwing the boy under the bus. Yeah, he was a little bit anxious. It's like I just like let it pass. He was a little bit anxious, and you know what? It's fine. Mr. Jimbro was scared of that. No, he wasn't scared of the bike. He was scared in his confidence of riding a bike, which, if we're going into psychology, definitely is derived from his anxiety that he was having during the trip, because we were in Italy. That's like 3,000 kilometers away from home. It's the furthest he's been since he was diagnosed, and I am so proud of him that he didn't full-on spiral. He spiraled a little bit, but he didn't full-on spiral. So, I'm very proud of my man. But yeah, so he wasn't like proper scared, but he just wasn't confident. No. I'm just saying. For the record, yes, I'm throwing the man under the bus, but also I'm very proud of him. Don't worry. Didn't say anything wrong, dude. But yeah, so we would have rented a bike, and we should have rented a bike, but we didn't rent a bike. So yeah, so this was like the first like piece of water fountain architectural something we encountered. And then there was this fountain as well on the way there, and it had some pigeons. And then we saw this statue, which is like smack dab in the middle of the park. And I got some really majestic shots of this statue. Oh, I thought I had 2 shots of this statue. So there's this statue of a man riding a horse. That is all I know, because the plaque was in Italian and I did not Google Translate. Yeah. It's on an incline. It's on an incline. Do you see the incline? It's on an incline. So yeah, so I didn't read the plaque. All the text and let me translate it. Yeah, I could have, but then like there's a lot of things that I would have usually taken shots of that I didn't. Because I was not just dealing with sightseeing. I was dealing with Bruno's anxiety a little bit as well, and trying to keep that in check, which is what a good girlfriend would do. So yeah, and I already knew like we were going to a museum, and it wasn't gonna be the style of museum that Bruno would want it to be. He was literally just being nice to me, because he saw how excited I was getting to go to this museum. I mean, I even just found your zoo animal from random. That is true. So yeah, so there's this majestic statue in the middle of the park. And then there's also this thing. Clearly this had color. I made a video. It has all of the zodiac signs. Like it's called a zodiac something. I don't remember the other word. But like it's got all the zodiac signs like stamped on this, and clearly this had some color because you can still see the little pieces of blue like around the animals. The color of the animals is clearly gone, but you can definitely still see some blue here. And like, there's, I don't know what this sign is, because I don't astrology? Astronomy. I always get those two mixed up. Which one's about stars and which one's about made up stuff? But yeah, so this is the entire like thing. It's beautiful. It's really, really pretty. I managed to get some shots without people in it, which I'm very proud of. Temple of Diana. Yes, but it has a secondary name, which is the Zodiac something. I read that on a sign. But yeah, clearly it's missing the statue that used to be here. I don't know where that statue went, but this was really pretty. And then there was this thing, which, I mean, poor thing's missing her head. But this was also pretty. I got a couple of shots of that too. And then, before we enter the museum, let me tell you guys something. Going to this museum apparently is a whole ass freaking process. Because you cannot, and I'm so freaking grateful that we actually bought these tickets like ahead of time. Because when we got to the museum, we got there about like 45 minutes before our entrance time. And on previous days, when we went to museums, we got there like 30 minutes before, they would let us in before our time. This museum is so incredibly strict. Like, honestly, it's so strict. And I didn't fully understand why they were so strict until we finally actually went to look at the museum, because holy mac and cheese. I have never seen a museum that every single centimeter of the walls, of the ceilings, of the floors was covered in some form of art. Like, honestly, I was so overwhelmed with this museum that I literally forgot to take pictures. Like, I took like 80 pictures of the museum, which is like not enough. Honestly, I was very overwhelmed. There was just a lot to look at. Like, someone with ADHD could spend an entire day in that room. The thing is, this museum is incredibly strict. If you have a time that's at 2 p.m., you can only enter the museum at 10 minutes before 2, and not a single minute before. Okay? 10 minutes before your entry time is the soonest they will let you in. You are not allowed to bring any coats, any water, any food, and not even your backpack. Now, my backpack is like this big. It's small. They did not let me in with the backpack. I had to leave the backpack at like the wardrobe section, whatever it's called. They have like people working there that take your bag, give you a little tag number, and I was just basically carrying my phone around with my power bank and a little key. They do not let you in with anything. Also, you only get 2 hours to look at the museum. They stamp you with a sticker. They put a sticker on your clothing to like signify like what time slot you're in. You have 2 hours to look at the museum. Now, that I am telling you. And when we got there, they had a giant sign saying tickets sold out for the day. And I was like, thank goodness we bought those tickets in advance, because damn, that would have been bad. Because like I was really excited to go to this museum. Like, this was the museum that I wanted to go to. So this was like, I did not realize that this museum was like this strict. But yes, they were that strict. And luckily we had tickets bought in advance and we could just go in at our designated time. Now, normally for this kind of museum, I would say 2 hours is definitely not enough. I ended up speed running the museum because Bruno was, you know, not feeling it, and like he's already doing me a solid, so the only thing I can do is do him a solid and try to speed things up. Which is also part of the reason why I forgot to take pictures, because for one, I was so overwhelmed, but by the time I realized, like, I was already in a different room, because there was just so much to look at. Okay, let me show you. Okay, so this is one of the 3 most famous statues in the museum, okay? I do not remember the name of the lady, and I'm not gonna say the first part that I do remember because I don't want to get flagged on Twitch nor on YouTube for the name of this statue. It starts with an R, basically. But as you can see from the background, it's a lot, okay? Like, it's a lot. Oh, this has sound. Why does this have sound? This is the ceiling, for crying out loud. This is the ceiling of that first hall that we entered. Like, now do you understand why I was so overwhelmed? Every single room in this museum is like this, okay? There is things on every single centimeter of every single wall, every single ceiling, and every single floor. It is a lot. Like, a lot. Then there was this statue, which I thought the draping, the sculptural draping was really, really nice on this. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, but they're like morphing. I think I managed to get, yeah, here. It's a Bernini. I can't read the rest because it's too thing, but like the hands are like kind of molten, stuck to the thing. Also, the hands kind of morphing into this mask. I thought this was a really interesting statue. Then we have a ceiling. Get ready, because we're getting a lot of ceiling from this museum, okay? Like, you thought like the Vatican Museum had a lot of ceiling. This museum has 10 times more ceiling, okay? There's just so much ceiling. And then everything that glistens is gold, okay? This museum had so much, like, it seems like every museum I've gone to in this trip had more gold than the previous one, which is insane, because like everything is freaking gold. Then there was this statue. It's literally a dude riding a dolphin. I don't know if you can tell. It's a dude riding a dolphin. Yeah. And then there's an Athena back here, and there's just everything, okay? Okay, I have discovered, is that perspective on purpose? Yes, of course it is. I'm not gonna, like, I tried to be mindful while I was taking pictures of also trying to take pictures in a way that wouldn't get me like explicit notifications. I tried to be somewhat mindful. Of course, it's Roman statues. It's physically impossible to like do that every single time, but I tried. Also, I have discovered a newfound love for statues that mix 2 types of rocks. Because holy freaking crap, they look so good. But yeah, so I'm just another ceiling. Can we just, it's so much. It's so much. I have looked at these pictures like 3 times already, and I'm still overwhelmed every time I look at them. Because it's just so much. I mean, this is all gold. And this trim is all gold. And these trims here are gold. And then this trim is gold. It's just gold everywhere. Tasha was not kidding with the QWERTY talk. You will love them. Oh, okay, sorry. Let me. Oh. USB. And then this one says, feed me. With a bowl. Oh my god, they're so cute. Feed me and tell me I'm pretty. Yeah. I saw. Now back to history. Because there's like a lot more pictures and we're already an hour and a half in. And this is only day 3 still. This is only day 3 still. But yeah, so lots of pictures, another ceiling. Now, the start of this museum had a little bit of a weird thing. Because they had some modern art mixed in and some things I didn't fully understand. I think my lip is bleeding. I think I just burst my lip. Yeah, this like, okay, hold on. I mean, if I see blood, I see blood, whatever. Look at this ceiling. It's all the Roman gods. It's just, yeah. And then there's this one. Gold. Focus on the ceiling, chat, while I bleed. Yeah, focus on the ceiling while I bleed. So yeah, and then there's this one, which I thought was like really clever with the rope. But also just, can we just look at the background for a second? Just look at the background, okay? Look at the floor. Just, I should have taken more pictures of the floor too. This one just looks cool. Basically. It's a lion. Made of stone. It looked cool. Then we have our second of the famous statues. No joke, these angels that those statues are made in ours. Those, yeah. Angles, not angels, angles. I know what I read and I said it wrong still. So yeah, so this is the second of the most famous statues in that space. And, well, yeah, I mean, it's a lot. And then there were these. These were really cute. These are like table stands. I like them. They're lions. That's the only reason I took this picture, is I like them. They're lions. Then there was this thing. I spent like a good 2 minutes staring at this, trying to understand what it was depicting. And I think they're gladiators. I couldn't see the sign for this. I'm pretty sure this is like a bunch of gladiators. Or like an army. I don't actually know. The stone's a bit degraded. But yeah. And as you can see, even though this is the main thing, this is above the door. Like, this is above the door. And then you have more things up here before we get to this. It's just covered. This is a foot. Look at the size of this foot. And imagine what the rest of the statue would be. If this is the size of the foot, how freaking big is this statue? It's gonna be as big as like a building. If if only the foot is this big. I was just shocked, basically. Yeah. Because if this is the size of a foot, then the rest is gonna be just giant. Then we had some pretty flowers. I really like these paintings. They were really pretty. And then we have this table. Okay, we're getting into furniture area too. I think day 5 is gonna have, no, day 4 is gonna have the most furniture. So yeah, so here's my thing. I do not really like Renaissance paintings. But give me the architecture and give me the furniture and I am all for it. And I just saw a piece of fur floating on me on camera. That's great. Coughing up fur now. Lots of detail left on the fur. Okay, just so you see. So this is the table. This is a mosaic. This entire table top is a mosaic. Like, look at how small these little pieces are. Yeah. Oliver, what are you doing? No, Oliver, you can't eat Squirtle. Jeez, dude. No, out. Go. You can't eat plushies. Sorry, I think Oliver's pica is acting up. And one tile, and another tile, and another tile on this table. Bum, we gotta add more tiles on this table. Okay, moving on. So this is a ceiling. I tried to capture the entire ceiling, and I failed miserably. But yeah, this is gold. I don't think this is gold plated. I just think this is gold. So yeah. I tried to make a panorama out of this. Like I said, I was walking and taking pictures at the same time. Most of these rooms, and also I was just so overwhelmed that the fact that I even got 80 pictures of this museum is a miracle to me, because I just didn't know where to look. There was just so much stuff to see. So I managed to take a panorama from this one. It turned out okay-ish. I sort of managed to stand in the center of the room, so it's got a little kink, but not too bad. This one was really funny. Were you urged to keep moving the entire time, or was this half and half? It was like urged to keep moving, but it was my own choice to comply, basically. Cause, well, I wasn't alone at the museum. So yeah. This painting I thought was really, really funny. Because it's a painting with other paintings. It's a paintingception. Like, it's a painting with more paintings. And a monkey. And a dog. I tried to get the picture without the reflection, and I kind of failed because I was like, it was opposite to a window, which was a problem with some of the, like, in the next couple of pictures, from like the next few museums, there's gonna be this a lot where there's like, you know, there's like windows just everywhere. It would be funny if this painting had a copy of itself somewhere. I actually did try to check for that, but I don't think any of these paintings are depicting this scene. But yeah. That right side perception is really off. No, I don't think so. It's following the lines on the floor. Right, not left. Oh, sorry. No, it's still following the lines on the floor, which are the ones that cause the perception. So, oh my gosh. Wait, you mean this? I don't. That is left. So you mean this one? You think the perception on this painting is wrong? Like of the painting in the painting? The right border. I think I could use like a little smidge of shadow over here, but like I'm not too fussed about it. I just thought this was a funny painting. And then, oh, okay, and then from this room where this painting's at, you actually get access to the secret garden, which is not really a secret because, well, you can see the garden when you're walking towards the museum. So it's not really a secret garden. But it had a lot of pretty flowers, so pretty flowers coming on in. So it had these. I don't know what any of these flowers are, but they were pretty. I might edit some Pokemon into them. These were really nice. Then there were these. So we just got a lot of pretty flowers. This was like kind of the moment where like the rooms that I just saw kind of started to sink in a little bit, and then I went to see more rooms. This is a dragon. This fountain is a dragon. A poorly maintained dragon, but still a dragon. I thought that was cool. They had a lot of dragons at this stage of time. Like, I don't know where the dragons came from, but they just suddenly started showing up. Maybe that is why they had the flowers to let the amazing things sink. I don't know, maybe. And the only thing is, like, you get to this garden, and this garden is not connected to a different part of the museum. Like, you go to the garden, and then you go back. Like, you can choose not to go to the garden and keep looking at the museum, basically. I go sleep. Have fun, y'all. Bye, Nitty. Have a good one. Look at the dragon. Yeah. That is a dragon? Used to be a dragon. Yeah, it used to be a dragon. So this is like the top of the building. I feel like these are like bird cages. Like someone used to keep birds in here or something like that. I have no idea, but I thought it's just all very ornate. Sleep well, Nitty. See you next time. More pretty flowers. Those are, yeah, they do look like bird cages. More flowers. This one had some snails in it. Look at the snails. They were just chilling in the flower. I might actually edit a Pokemon in this flower because I feel like that would look nice. There's more pretty flowers. Yeah, I took quite a few pictures. Okay, here we go back again. This was like the Egyptian themed room. I'll be off too. Bye, Symbio. Have a good one, dude. And as you can see, there's just everywhere. There's things to look at in every single part of this room. Yeah. It's a lot, dude. Like, look at this ceiling. Look at how much gold is on this ceiling. Wait, I didn't even realize this Thrim had like Egyptian words on it. Was this like a collection room or did people actually do stuff in there here back then? Oh no, this was like someone's house that got turned into a museum. Like someone used to live in this house. AKA why it's called Villa Borghese or Borges. I don't know. Yeah. This is one of those things that I thought I was taking a picture and was a 1 second video. This gate has dragons. Dragons. Borgies. I don't know. So this is the second, I think we exited the museum at this point. Yeah, this was the last room that I took any kind of pictures of, / videos. I just... Borges. So Z. I don't know. Yeah, this was the last room that I took any kind of pictures of. I just forgot to take more pictures of more things in this room, basically. 'Cause like this is the outside. This is like when we left the museum, we went here. And this is a garden that's like behind the museum. It has this really pretty fountain with this lady holding her lady bits. It's the Eye of Horus. So this was like a really pretty garden that's like behind the museum. And this is like when everything started to sink in, because like once you exit the museum, you are not allowed back in, even if you're within your like time frame. Like you're not allowed back into the museum once you exit. So this is kind of the area where we just sat for a little bit, and I just let the museum sink in, and I realized I should have taken a lot more pictures than I did. But yeah, it is what it is. It will stay in my head as the most overwhelming museum I've ever been to, because there's just so much to look at. 10 out of 10 would recommend going and staying the full 2 hours. Yeah. So this is the little fountain statue thing that I posted on Instagram, and apparently it's like a replica, according to the information that Savage had sent me. There it is. There's that fountain, the weird fountain. Cause like it's really weird, cause like you can see a head, you can see a hand which looks like it's face palming this head, but apparently this is not a person. This is an object. So yeah. Then there was this building. This is closed, sadly enough. They are doing some renovations. Couldn't go in here, but it was a very ornate building. I mean, just look at these windows. You can kind of tell which ones got restored and which ones didn't. But yeah. He is pouring out the wine. Okay. And then Jesus is turning it into water? Windows, what version? I would say, I don't know, maybe 180. This was like a whole plaza, BC. Then it must have been 25 BC, around that time. I don't know if that building is BC or not. Actually, I'm assuming it might be, but it looks too modern compared to all the other BC things. Looks too well preserved for it to be BC. So my guess would be 80. But yeah, so this is a little like very spacious like plaza kind of situation. This building, the other side of this building actually connects to the zoo. I looked through the windows. It actually connects to the zoo, which is just kind of insane. It's missing statues, as is obvious, as all of these round areas in buildings are missing statues. Then we walked like a solid like 30-35 minutes. I looked through the windows. Yes, I did. I did look through the windows, and it does indeed connect to the zoo. And no, we're not talking about Windows XP. Apparently, we're talking about Windows Zoo. No, but I might have seen some macaques. Didn't see that coming. No, they're monkeys. Let's sailor mouth, they're monkeys. What the hell? Anyway, moving on. So we walked like a good 30 minutes to get to this point where there was this lovely ruin. Never mind, not stream safe. Dying here? Oh, good lord. What did I say? I don't, what? No, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Anyway, so we got these pictures. This was the park. Now, this area of the park was for everyone, but there's another area just like this one right next to it that's for dogs. Now, I didn't know that there was a dog park inside the park. We should have gotten bikes, is all I'm saying. At this point, Bruno's anxiety was kind of lowered because my anxiety got up because I was seeing too many dogs around my vicinity. And Bruno was like, yeah, you should definitely not get that treat. And I'm just like, bro, if I knew there were dogs, and this was like 10 years ago, or 15 years ago, I would not even have gotten close to this place. So yeah, because there was once upon a time, there was a time where if I knew that we were going to someone's house and that someone had a dog, I would not enter the house. I would literally stay in the car. Wait, what he said? Something along the lines of, yes, you should definitely not get that treated. As in my fear of dogs has treatment. It doesn't. That sounds rude. No, he was being sarcastic. Like, it's something that he said before. And like, it's, if anyone else had told that to me, yes, it would be rude, but it's coming from him, and he knows the amount of progress I've made along the years, so it's not rude. Also, he was a little bit stressy, so it's perfectly fine. So not rude in this situation. Were it to be anyone else that doesn't know me for the extent that he or my parents do, this would be rude. But considering it's him, it's not. You said it without laughing or anything, so I was like, no way he didn't. No, I was trying to convey sarcasm, because that is how he said it. But yeah, so this park, then if you go up a hill, actually if you go down a hill and then you go up a hill, you get to a lake. And they had ducks. Also dogs. There was a real, like right when we got up the stairs, there was a massive dog. And when I say massive, I mean like one of the largest dogs I've ever seen in my entire life. Massive. And I hid behind Bruno. And then he once again said, yeah, you should really not get that treated. Which, yeah, it was a very large dog. Like a very large. And like the man that was walking the dog was like really buff. So like Bruno was like focused on like how buff the man was, and I was focused on how buff the dog was. It was just like, this entire setup is just buff. Can I take the man? No, he was like, can I be the man? Yeah, he couldn't. The body structure was not the same. And you're like, I cannot take the, no, I cannot. I could definitely not. But yeah, so that was an interesting development there. But yeah, in any ways, we got to this lake. It's a man-made lake that was made many, many centuries ago. And it's still up and running. I don't fully understand why this lake has boats. But there was a massive, massive line to get a boat. But yeah, so there's this temple. It is a temple on this lake. It's a very pretty. It's still laking around. Boo! Boo! Bad joke! Boo! But yeah, so there was this very pretty temple. And it is very pretty. And it has some statues. It had this kind of statue like on both sides. As if you make jokes better. I don't. But I own it. Yeah. Can't even read what I said. As if you make better jokes. See, I can't read. You would think that would solve the issue. But yeah. So, this part of the park that has the lake is apparently on top of a hill because, oh my goodness, we had to walk down so many stairs. And apparently this building that you see in front of us is a contemporary arts museum, which we didn't go to. Because honestly, contemporary art, not much my thing. I like the older stuff. And then one of those prosciutto training. My legs were still hurting. And then we had, like, I was walking down these stairs like I was an old lady. I was like holding Bruno's shoulder or Bruno's arm. And we were walking like really, really slowly. Which was really, really dumb. Because like the next day, I found out that if I run down the stairs, it hurts less. Yeah. Now that would be if I was going up the stairs, not down the stairs. I was going down the stairs. It still hurt. So yeah, so there's this museum. Isn't that common knowledge? Downstairs is easy. Yes, yes, yes. But my thing is, like, walking slowly down the stairs hurt more than running down the stairs. So I should have all this time been running down the stairs than walking down the stairs. It's still going down, but running was less painful. I think because you move your foot a little bit less because your foot stays more like diagonal to the stairs more. I don't understand how muscles work. When you were going down, did you ever yell timber? No. No, I didn't. We're going down. I'm yelling timber. You better look. Anyway. Of course I know it. Come on. So then there was this pretty fountain. This one had turtles. And this one wasn't working. But it was pretty. And then we go to day 4! Yeah. All of this was day 3. We are 2 hours into stream. We've made it to day 4. Could you believe it? Now, before we go into day 4, let me finish off day 3, okay? So after we went down the stairs, we actually walked a little bit. There was a smaller... Yeah, day 5 is the smallest picture day, I think. Yeah, day 5 I think is one of the smallest picture days. I think day 3 was one of the largest picture days. Like the first 3 days were like the large picture days, and then the rest was like started dwindling down a little bit. Yeah. Okay, so before we go into day 4, let's wrap up day 3 with some more drama. So, halfway through day 3, I was just like, you know what? Booking.com did not call me back yesterday, and they haven't called today yet. So, after we walked down the stairs, and we walked a little bit, we then grabbed a taxi, and we went back to the hotel. And no, it looks pretty early in the day, but it was a long day. And at this time, it was already like 5:30. By the time we would get to the hotel, it would be almost 6 because traffic. So we got to the hotel. I called up Booking to ask for an update. Spoke to a different person than the person I had spoken to before. Had to explain the situation all over again. This other person put me on hold. They were like, oh yes, I am seeing here, I have no updates for you. Let me try and get you some updates. He was very kind. He put me on hold and then the call dropped. So I called Booking again. This time I got a different lady. So that's the third person at Booking that I spoke to. Had to explain the entire situation all over again to her. And this lady, let me tell you guys, this lady fought tooth and nail for me. Like, I am not even joking. Like, this lady was way too nice. She did way more than I even expected her to do, if I'm being honest. Like, I was genuinely surprised in a good way. So, this lady, she went, and granted, this was like 6:30, 7 p.m. when I called them. Because, you know, life happens in between. In between this picture and calling Booking, life happens. And I was sweaty, so I had to take a shower. So that's what happened. But yeah, so I called Booking. I got this lady on the phone, the second call of that day. I explained the situation to her. She was like, oh my goodness, that is terrible. And I was like, yeah. And then this other lady that I spoke to before, she was supposed to call me back with an update. I don't know if there's an update yet or not. And the lady put me on hold for like 5 minutes. And then she came back, she's like, listen, I have no update for you, but let me try to contact the hotel again, and I will get back to you. And I was like, sure, but like the hotel's reception closes at 7:30. Yes, the hotel's reception closes at 7:30, which means if you're not checked in on that hotel by 7:30, if you're not checked into Hotel Felice, which I highly do not recommend checking into, by 7:30, yeah, I know. Let's put you on here. Yeah, so if you're not checked into that Hotel Felice by 7:30, like, you just basically don't check in. It makes zero sense. Yeah, more reason for why it sounds like a scam, right? So yeah, so I explained that to her. So, oh, well, it's definitely past 7:30 now, so I'm not going to be able to contact them, but let me check the emails once more. Let me see if there's anything we can do for you. So I go on hold again. At this point, I've been on the phone with this lady for like a good 30 minutes. Sounds, but also is hearing your story now. Yeah. At this point, I've been on the phone with this lady for like a good 30 minutes. She comes back saying like, listen, I saw the previous emails. They literally just answered a singular word, no, which basically confirms to me that the first lady that told me that they just replied no meant literally the only thing that was in the email reply was the word no. So they literally replied with a single word, and the fact that there's 2 people confirming the same reply is just mind-boggling to me. Like, how a company can just reply one singular word to a complaint. So yeah, so she was like, listen, I don't think you're gonna get your money from the hotel back. But let me talk to my managers and let me see if there's anything we can do for you because you have been so kind and comprehensive towards us. As in me, I had been kind and comprehensive towards them. Because, like, I fully expected... At that point, I was just like, I was already like, we're not getting our money back. Like, it would take a miracle for me to get my money back. So the lady was like, let me talk to my manager. Let me explain the situation. You have been so kind towards us. Let me see if there's anything that we can do more. And I will call you back as soon as I have an answer. I was like, okay, no problem. So we go to dinner. We come back from dinner. I am ready to go to sleep. I'm almost falling asleep. I already have my night guard in. Just so you understand how much almost asleep I was. I already had my night guard in. And I get a phone call from them. And I was like, well, I mean, I'm not gonna ignore it because they're fighting for me. So I take my night guard out, hold it in my hand. It wasn't that late. It was like 10 p.m. It was like 10 p.m. Which for me is early because usually I go to sleep at like midnight. But during that holiday, I was going to sleep at like 9:30, 10 p.m. because we would just get to hotel exhausted. Still late for a job. I think they have like 24-hour service. I think they have like 24-hour customer service because like I called the number in the UK, but the call I got back was from a Singaporean phone number. So they must have 24 hours customer service. Yeah, because basically when you're in Europe, you call the general line for like the Europe time zones. So the phone number they give you at booking to call for customer service at booking, if you're like in the Europe region, in the European time zones, so GMT, GMT plus 1, GMT plus 2 is a UK phone number. That doesn't mean that they call you back from a UK phone number. And you had to pick English probably. Yeah. That doesn't mean they call you back from a UK phone number. The first phone number that calls me back was in Thailand, and this phone number that called me back was from Singapore. And I was just like, okay, well, it's probably booking. So took my night guard out of my mouth, was holding it in my hand, and then I was on the phone with this lady. And she was like, okay, listen, so I ran through the entire office. I tracked down my manager. He was about to leave. I explained your situation to him. And there's nothing that they can do to force the hotel to give you your money back. But I have managed to convince the manager to give you like an apology, like a symbolic apology. So we are giving you 10% of the price you paid as an apology from us from booking. And I was like, oh wow, okay. Now granted, I was like half asleep, so I asked her if she could put that in an email, which I think was the very smart thing to do because I have written confirmation that booking was gonna do that. Yes, but here's the thing though. The payment was made directly to the hotel, which means booking just needed to authorize the refund, but the hotel could still deny it. So booking cannot give me my money back because the payment was not made through booking. But booking still decided to give me 10% as an apology for this fiasco that happened. So yeah, so that was like very kind, and that was like genuinely like so much more than I was expecting at that point. Because at that point I was expecting 0. Now granted, I was like partially asleep and I didn't understand at that stage if they were gonna give me money to my card or if it was gonna be like a voucher situation where I have like funds in my booking account so that I can like the next time I book a hotel or something through them, I can use those funds as like a discount. I didn't understand that, and honestly in the email it's not clear either. So I did ask them in the email. In the email they just say wallet. Now, wallet for me is money in my pocket. What I think they mean is money in the booking wallet. So like credit. But yeah, so yeah, I actually have to call them because she did explain in the email, and I have been forgetting this because I have been busy since I got back. I actually forgot to call them because like she did explain to me that in order to like get this credit, get this amount that they are offering as an apology, I do need to contact them after I checked out. From after my original checkout date from that hotel. And I've been actually forgetting to do that. And I've been back for nearly a week, so I should probably do that tomorrow. So yeah. So in that case, I went to bed being like, okay, well, we're getting 10%. It's a lot more than... Yeah, even still now. I have forgotten. I know, but it's okay because they said I needed to call them once I checked out. Well, I've already checked out. She didn't give me any expiration date for when I should call them, although I should probably call them tomorrow. Yeah, I will. I mean, it's free money. It's not technically free. It's apology money for, well, yeah, for the pictures on the site not being what it actually reflects, although the pictures on the site are the exact same pictures that they use on the official website of the hotel, which is bullcrap. It's bullcrap. Anyway, yeah, so I got that. And then I went to sleep. Now on to day 4. Because I was just like, I woke up on day 4. I told Bruno, because Bruno was fast asleep while all of this happening. Like, Bruno was like snoring next to me while I was on the phone with this lady. Like half asleep. So I woke up, I told this to Bruno while we were having breakfast, and then off we went to day 4. Now, day 4 was a bit of a hot mess when it comes to organization. Because we had nothing. We had 0 tickets for anything. This phone call must have been like really good news, right? So basically day 4 was the Sunday. Now here's the thing. All archaeological sites and public museums on the first Sunday of the month are free. You do not have to pay for a ticket to enter any archaeological site or any public museum. So we didn't know where we could book our tickets in advance, so we could have the whole skip the line thing. So we didn't book anything. So there were basically 4 museums that I really wanted to go to on the Sunday. Turns out one of them was actually a private museum and we still had to pay for it. But honestly, who gives a damn at this point? So there were 4 museums I wanted to go to. We ended up going to 2 of them as a compromise with Bruno, of course. Bruno found a gladiator museum, which we went to. I should say a gladiator museum. But yeah, so it wasn't super busy because I think most people that are there would have taken advantage of that to try and go to the Colosseum or the Vatican Museum, because those are like public, those places would have been free on the Sunday. So we actually got pretty lucky in that respect. So we took a taxi to Piazza Navona, which is where the Gladiator Museum was, supposedly. And we got out of the taxi and there was this really pretty cathedral church kind of building. I took a picture while walking. The picture quality looks pretty good for a picture that I took while walking. That's all I'm saying. Then we went back to Piazza Navona. I took some more pictures of the plaza. It was all really pretty. And this is kind of where we started noticing a lot of people walking around with olive branches. And we were a little bit confused. Gladiator Museum. I'll get there. I have no pictures of it, but I will get there. So there were a lot of people walking around with olive branches, and I was just like, olive branches? Why are all these people walking around with olive branches? Now, granted, at this point, I was fully convinced that Easter Sunday was next Sunday, not yesterday, next Sunday, okay? I thought Easter Sunday was gonna be like the 16th of April. It wasn't. I was fully convinced that we had gone to Rome a week before Easter and not the week of Easter. And not overlapping with the week of Easter, that is. So, and it was Sunday. It was the Sunday before Easter Sunday. So a lot of people were walking around with olive branches, and I was just like, I don't know why they were walking around with olive branches, but sure, I'm sure there's something going on there. So meanwhile, we went to the Gladiator Museum, which I have no pictures of. Because let me tell you something. When I tell you that this was sketchy as hell, it was sketchy as hell. We found out that this Gladiator Museum, its entrance was through a Thingamabops store. And when I say a Thingamabops store, I literally mean a Thingamabops store. As in a store that sells a bunch of different stuff. Like souvenirs, but also t-shirts, but also swords, but also gaming stuff, also geek culture stuff. Like there was literally there was a sword for Asuna. There were t-shirts for One Piece. There were hoodies for Marvel. There were Witcher things. But then there were also like gladiator swords, gladiator helmets. There were gladiator stamped t-shirts. There were like Vatican City crosses and stuff like that. Like it was a Thingamabops store. Like literally, like if you imagine Ariel collecting all the things underwater, look at the stuff, isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Literally, that was that store. That store was basically a collection of all the things that Ariel had gotten, put in the store. And the entrance to this museum was through that store. You basically had to go into the store to then go down some stairs to get to the supposed museum. Now notice when I say museum in bunny ears. At this point, I was fully expecting this to be just a hot piece of garbage of a museum. It was. Literally every single piece that was there was clearly fake. Like there was not a single piece of genuine gladiator thing. Everything was modern. Everything was so well preserved that it's impossible to have been from 200 years ago, from 2,000 years ago. I mean, it's impossible for it to have been from 200 years ago, let alone 2,000 years ago. It was all fake. The swords were fake. The robes, the helmets were fake. The clothing was fake. Everything was fake. And it was very noticeable that everything was fake. It was like a props museum. Like a museum for props that you would see used in a movie. Honestly, not even that, because the quality wasn't even that great. Because if you can see that it's fake with the naked eye, that's not good quality. So we didn't pay for that, thankfully. Because it was a Sunday. Yeah, I did. We were like in and out in 10 minutes, basically. Because like it was tiny. And yeah, imagine if you had paid for that. Oh, this day is just starting. Let me give you a rundown. So this is around like 10:30. So we are in and out. Bruno bought himself a t-shirt because it was a cool t-shirt. So it was like $10. He bought himself a t-shirt. Can't complain. So we went out and then we went to try and get into the Panfigili Palace, because supposedly that's where the museum was. Turns out the entire palace is now the Brazilian consulate. I could have easily gone in to the Brazilian consulate as I am Brazilian, but I don't have my Brazilian passport with me, so I wouldn't be able to prove that I'm actually Brazilian. So that was something. I basically stopped a tour guide mid-tour to ask where the damn museum was. The web we weave, yeah. So I basically stopped a tour, like the tour guide was entering this like tour golf cart situation, and I basically was like, sorry, excuse me, English please? And he was like, yeah? I was like, there was supposed to be a museum here, where did it go? And the guy was like, oh yes, this is the Brazilian consulate. You can't enter here except on very specific days of the month where they open their doors so you can look at the inside architecture of the place. Also, I love this background song so much. Yeah. So he said like, oh yeah, so the entire museum, like all the art pieces that were in the museum are now elsewhere. So I was like, okay, cool. We can just Google that. And he told me that it was now in the Galleria Panfigili. I don't speak Italian. So that was cool. We got some information off of that tour guide. Now, one thing we had noticed is that right across from where we stopped that tour guide, there was another museum. It was the Roma Museum, which we did get free tickets for. And this museum was actually a lot cooler than we thought it would be, which is lovely. And another museum. And another one, yeah. So at the entrance of the museum, so we went into the ticket place. They gave us our free ticket. We entered the museum. And the first thing we see is this carriage. Very, very fancy carriage. Sorry, never mind. It's fine. I'm not going to say it out loud the way they say it because I might get sued. I don't know. So this is like the entrance to the museum. Like to the museum floors. And I was so impressed. The museum from the outside does not look like this. But from the inside, holy macaroni, it is so well preserved. Of course, I had to look at the ceilings. So from this point on, I was convinced that it was going to be interesting, but it was actually so much more interesting than I thought. It was so interesting that even Bruno thought it was interesting. That's how interesting it was. So they had like a private exhibition, which wasn't for free. I would have to have paid 17 euros to enter this like medieval Rome area, which we didn't do. So we went straight for the second and the third floors. The first floor is like the temporary exhibitions. Bruno thought, yes, Bruno thought so. There is cat fur in my eye, hold on. Okay. So of course I looked at the ceilings. Pretty. We got some statues with some very ornate framing around them. This, I don't know, even if it's just some arches and high ceilings, I can still appreciate it. Like, yeah, no, they don't do this anymore. So this is like a fully solid gold serving tray and spoon. It is inside of a glass box with security. So this entire serving tray and spoon is solid gold, according to the little plaque that was underneath this. And I was just like, holy crap. How has this not gotten stolen all these years? because it's solid gold. Then this was a ceiling, which was very pretty. Also kind of Egyptian-y. Rome and Egypt have like so much overlap just because Alexander the Great was dating Cleopatra. Like, that's the only reason why it has so much overlap. So the ceiling was very pretty. It was simple compared to a lot of other ceilings, but it was still very pretty. This, okay, like, let's know how much symmetry they can bring in those, yeah. Okay, so this is, like, it's just storage, basically. It's a little cabinet. Every single one of those pictures is a drawer, according to the thing. And every single one of those pictures is hand painted. Like, I don't think y'all understand. Look at how small this is. Look at how much detail they put into these tiny, tiny pictures. Like, every single one of these squares is like maybe half of an A5 paper. Like, every single one of these squares is give or take half of an A5 piece of paper. Like, it's like 2 Post-its. Like, this is the size. I don't know. Like, it's just so impressive how much detail they put into such tiny things. So yeah. And then there were like more paintings, like showcasing. Zonder Esel. Sordon. Did I miss a message? Why is there an asterisk? This is a build. I don't know. Oh. No, the post-it says, check rarity of Deerling versus Shiny. Anyway. So they had like a bunch of paintings from like the 16 to 1800s. But I haven't played much either. It's fine. That's fine. Yeah, so they had a bunch of paintings of like showing off Rome, paintings that were made from the 16 to the 1800s, and I was like, I don't usually like the Renaissance era, and like I start liking art like before the Renaissance era, like Baroque, Rococo, bring it on, and then from there all the way to like the Van Gogh era or style of art. That's when I start liking it again. There's an entire section of like paintings in between there that I'm just like, eh, not my thing. But like these were very nice, and they like showcase. So this is like Piazza de España, the Spanish Steps, how it was before. It looks exactly like this now. Like nothing's changed. It's kind of insane. So this is where Bruno was like, this is what I wanted to see the Colosseum look like with the floor intact. And I was just like, this painting is from 200 years ago. Of course they were, if they found out that there's below floors with like dirt that is caved in, of course they're gonna like open it up and see what's underneath there. Also, probably the floor caved in at some point in those 200 years. So yeah. But yeah, so this is like what the Forum Romano looked like. Yes, where is Rosacro? Nah. So this is like the Roman Forum before more excavations. And just the painting itself looks really pretty as well. Vatican City, it basically looks the same. The Pantheon basically looks the same. Oh, wait. Yes? Go back. This one? Yeah. So this entire area is now fully excavated. Oh, crap. And like this entire area is also now fully excavated. It's just so cool to like see the, like, there's people that were excavating this like 200 years ago, 300 years ago. This painting looks really nice. I think it's the colors. It's very soft. It's a very soft painting. It's really nice. But it's also really cool to see like people were already doing excavations like 300-400 years ago, and this is what it looks like, and they've managed to preserve like most of it and even like find more like years later, which is very, very cool. Same thing goes for this one. Like some of these pictures, you can see the window like reflecting on the paint. Vatican City looks just basically the same, except now there's a stage right around this area. But yeah, still very, very cool. This painting is from 1845, so 200-ish years ago. Then we have this one in front of the Pantheon, which, I mean, it's just, yes, there's a window, but it still looks very, very nice. Fun to see that they had already removed the marmor from here. There is a Google app to get rid of reflections. No, because that would take away from my experience trying to take these pictures. So this I found very, very interesting. This is the building from Trevi Fountain. Before the fountain was put in front of here. This is the model of the building for Trevi Fountain, without the fountain. And this is like a maquette from like 200 years ago. Like, there's still cat fur in my eye, I'm sorry. I thought this was really freaking impressive. I mean, just look at the detail. So Trevi Fountain basically goes in here. No, it's not a recreation of what it used to be. It's a maquette. It's a maquette. It's basically the project for the building that's technically behind Trevi Fountain. I don't know. This thing was made like 200. This maquette was made like 200 years ago. I don't fully. Maquette. Sure. Do you want me to talk about maquette? Yeah. I'm not fully sure if this is like made so you can properly see the building without the fountain, or if this was like actual like part of the project of building the building. I've no clue. I don't remember what I read. So yeah, so this is I think Piazza Navona. Building the building, yeah. But I took this picture and this picture for one specific reason, okay? So both of these paintings were made, I think, in the 1700s. Okay, guys. I need you to understand something. We now have computers, so we can copy-paste things. Somehow this painter managed to copy-paste a dog. Look at this dog. Okay, do you see this dog? Okay. Different painting, same dog. It's the exact same dog. This painter copy-pasted this dog from this painting into this painting. Also, what is even happening in those? It's a bullfight. Took a picture and made 2 paintings of it. With what camera? This was made in the 1700s. Cameras did not exist at that time yet. But just like, can we just like, this dude just freaking copy pasted the crap out of this dog. Like, it's the only thing that's copy paste. It's the exact same dog with the exact same colors. Like, I was talking to Bruno like, holy crap, the dog's the exact same. Was it? Yes, it was the same painter. That's the craziest part. It was the same painter. So unless he was painting both of these paintings at the same time, I don't see how they could make this dog exactly the same. Using the exact same paint. Like, no, but the thing is, the color of the paint is the same. There's no way that the color of the paint would be the same unless this dude was painting both paintings at the same time. Even if they made one after the other, like, what are the odds that there would be enough of the same colored paint left? Because the paints had to be mixed by hand every single time, which means the shades of the paints would never be 100% the same. So unless they were painting this with the exact same paint, with the exact same shade, at the exact same time, I don't see how this dude could have possibly copy-pasted this dog. Unless I'm saying really something stupid right now, but for as far as I know, it looks exactly the same. And he's a great mixer. I don't know, man. But yeah, so I was really impressed. These paintings were large. These were two very, very large vertical or horizontal paintings. Like, each painting is about my size. Like, it's about like 150, 160. And I'm like 164, so it's about my size. They are very, very detailed. Like, very, very detailed. For what they are. Like, it is... You're hiding with Aisu. Yes, of course. If I laid down, I would be about the size of these paintings. Like, just the sheer detail of these paintings is... Yeah. Yeah. And then we have these two paintings over here, which I don't know if we can read here. Yeah, so this is the arc near St. Angelo, and the other one is the Piazza San Pedro, which we didn't go to. So this is the arc near the castle we visited on the first day, which the castle is like right behind this arc. This arc I don't think is there anymore. If I'm being honest, I think this is a road now. And this is a place we didn't visit. I don't think we visited this because I don't remember any of these statues being there. So I don't know if maybe the statues are gone or we didn't visit the place. I don't know. I don't remember, but it was very nice. And then we have this room in the museum, which was very ornate. Unless this is a different museum. 1124. Wait, hold on. Let me just check. No, this is the same museum. This is the same museum. So this was all very ornate. Everything that glistens is actually gold. In this case, gold-plated. So, yeah, there was a lot. The fact that they didn't have modern tools to make this is just mind-boggling, honestly. Like, it's... yeah. And then there's the ceiling, which has an entire gold thing in the center. Yeah. Now, the funny thing about this ceiling, and I wish I took a better picture of this ceiling, but you can actually see, you know those those rotating things that made like the moving pictures. You really looked up the best places. I didn't get to go to all of them, but yes, I did go to, like, I had a hit list of museums I wanted to go to, basically. The one thing you didn't notice about this ceiling, and that I only noticed, like, after looking at this video, a hit list, yes, of museums I had to go hit. You know the first, like, moving pictures where, like, a picture in the box that, like, rotates? What's that thing called? I don't know what it's called. It's like the light's flashing, the projector light is flashing, and then the pictures like rotate in a circle and it looks like the dog is walking or the horse is running. This ceiling does that. I don't know if it was noticeable enough, but you can actually see like every single frame is a different pose of these two human angel things dancing. I feel like if I were to take individual pictures of each of these frames and put them back to back, it would sort of look like they were dancing. Which I think is very clever. The fact that they could do that. But yeah. And then of course we had, this is more like the kind of art that I'm into. You know, it's the Pontilhismo. Don't know what it's called in English. The one with all the dots. That is made by the canvas. The Van Gogh style, basically. Impressionism. The Impressionism era is when I start getting back into liking, actually proper liking the art. So this was in the museum, so that was nice. It's a pretty picture. And then we have another picture of the Colosseum when it was on fire. Because lest we forget, the Colosseum somehow has survived not just wars and not just earthquakes, but a giant fire. And it still stands. And this is basically a picture depicting that fire. And the funny part is where the fire is at, it actually looks like the rocks are melting, which I can appreciate. But yeah, this was a very interesting picture to look at. And when I saw this picture, I turned to Bruno, I was like, and this is why the Colosseum is a ruin. It not just survived wars, it survived a fire. But yeah. This is the San Angelo Bridge to the castle that we went to the first day after Vatican City. Those statues are still there. That bridge is still there. This is a part of the Forum Romano, the Roman Forum. Just from a different angle. See now? This is why. Exactly. And then they had these... I should rotate this picture. They had these things that they found in like ruins and stuff like that. So jars and plates and stuff like that, which somehow survived with color and are very much pretty intact. Let me see. Yeah, this is still the same place. So this was a room that they have been keeping in that museum. They've mostly kept it fully intact. Everything is painted from ceiling to the ground. And it was a lot, to say the very least. Like, I did not take a good picture. This should have been a video. But like, it's all painted. This is not carved. This is painted. It looks 3D. And then, oh, crap. And then they had like the frescoes on the walls as well, which was very, very impressive. And I wish I had taken a better picture, but I didn't. But I didn't. Yeah, so this was the Rome Museum, so to say. Like, the literal museum is called Rome Museum. And you can see why, because it has a bunch of pictures of what Rome used to look like 300 to 400 years ago, which was very interesting to see. They also had photographs from like late 1800s, early 1900s of what Rome used to look like. But I didn't take pictures of those pictures because I was just staring at them. So yeah, kind of small though. What is small? This room, this one bedroom, this is one bedroom for one person. The ceiling ones? Yeah, this is not carved. This is like fully painted. From certain angles, these look 3D, which is really impressive. But yeah. This room did have that church smell, which makes me believe that it's not a church smell, it's a preservative smell or something like that, for like that they use on things. But yeah, so we are back at Piazza Navona because that's where this museum was at. We went from here to this museum, which I have to look up the name for because I don't remember the name of this museum, but this was one of the museums that I really wanted to go to. So let me look up the name. Yes, so this is Palazzo Altemps. This was one of the museums that I really, really wanted to go to for one simple reason, and you can kind of see it in this picture. If I zoom in, it's outdoors. Yeah. So here we get some very, very interesting things. And yes, we are still in day 4 and I still have all of day 5 to go. So here we go. Fountain. More pictures from the balcony. Statue. Another statue. Another statue. This one's missing an arm. You got 13 minutes. Let's go. This one's missing a lot of body parts. Can really get a better angle of this one. This one's missing an arm. This one is actually missing a sword. Athena here is actually missing a sword. The only reason I know that because there were no signs in this museum for most of the pieces. A guide tour person. Oh God, Jasmine, no, you can't go behind the screens. Here's Jasmine. Yeah, babe. No, babe. You can't go behind the screens, you know that. Okay? Go down. There's a whole box there. You can go in the box if you want. No? Okay, but just don't go behind the screens. Okay, sorry. I was talking to Jasmine. Yeah, the rogue finger. So, this is another Athena. There were a lot of statues of Athena in this museum. So this museum is the one we've actually paid for to enter. Snake friend? It's Athena, the goddess of war. But yeah, so this is actually the one that we paid to enter. This was a private museum. So they had like a lot of statues. This is a very small museum. Like we were very quick in and out. This museum, I think we took like 45 minutes to an hour here. This to me was interesting because this room was entirely covered in white walls, except for this hole in the wall, which you can clearly see that they build a wall in front of the wall. And that the wall has frescoes on it. I thought that was curious, so I took a picture of it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah. So we have more statues. This Athena is missing her head. She got her helmet, but she's missing her head. And then we have Demtra. This one. Nah. I don't think your phone's gonna be able to guess a hole in the wall, dude. I doubt it. Yeah, I thought so. I was really impressed by this statue because I looked at it and I thought, oh, it's 3 different kinds of rock, but no, it's the gold one is gold plated or gold painted. So it's not 3 kinds of rock, it's 2 kinds of rock. Still pretty impressive, but yeah, the gold is painted. And then there's this, just in the middle of the museum, they found ruins and started excavating them. Which is impressive. Because they just found a bunch of ruins. I should rotate this picture maybe. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, they just found just everything below the building. And within this is Palazzo Altemps with 2 Z's. And within that, they also found a bunch of china and cutlery and keys, like a very, very large key, and hairpins and just stuff. I'm just like, okay, and you can see my Pokemon shirt while I'm taking this picture. And then the most impressive part of this, glass, like practically intact glass. Like, I am always incredibly impressed when they find practically intact glass objects because glass doesn't usually survive. So the fact that they actually found practically intact glass to me is just like, holy crap. Like entire vases. I mean, yeah, this one's clearly like cracked. And this one's definitely broken. But this one here is mostly intact, and I'm always so incredibly impressed when glass survives through the years because it just never does. Yeah, so this was Greek inspired supposed bottle. The people finding those must feel so accomplished. Tell me about it. Also terrified of breaking it while they're trying to remove it from the place. Yeah, so they had like a bunch of porcelain as well. There was a fish. I don't know what the fish is for, but there was a fish. And then the pièce de résistance of this place. The reason why I wanted to see this place. The fact that this is all painted and it's outdoors. There is no glass on this balcony keeping this in a protective environment. These frescoes have been outdoors and continue being outdoors, and they are not lost. And I'm just like, ah! Yes, thank you. Look at these ceilings. They're so pretty. I mean, granted, I would not want this in my own house. This is not my style for my own house, but the fact that it exists, it's so pretty. Yeah. And it's outside. Like, there's weather conditions. And there was a fountain on the balcony. This was a fountain that was on the balcony. Like this, I'm actually getting kind of warm. Let me take off this jacket, hold on. I'm getting excited. Because like this museum is like one of the museums that I wanted to go to. Just because of the balcony. Like, the reason I wanted to go to this museum was the balcony. So I'm just like, the fact that the balcony is still open, it's like open air, it's a proper balcony, and all the paint is still there. Like, I have no idea if they got restored or not, but just the fact that they exist is just, yes, makes my heart happy. So this is inside. I tried to take this panorama. It did not go well, as you can see. And then I tried to take this one. It also did not go well. And then I caved and I just took a regular picture of this ceiling, which also did not go well because I was walking while I was doing this. But there's like gold-plated. Just everything that you see that looks gold is gold-plated, basically. Again, lots of gold. Yeah. And then there's rooms that are more intricate ceilings, and there's rooms that's less intricate ceilings, and here are the rooms. And there's rooms that are wood, there's rooms that are more marbled. There's statues of Hercules. This room has lost most of its paint, sadly enough, from the ceilings. It does look like it used to be very, very flowery and ornate, but it sadly has apparently gone with the times. This room, I took this picture because of this little corner, basically. Almost 3 hours, only 21 months ago. No, I'm trying to wrap up day 4. We still have day 5 to go, guys. We still have day 5 to go. Day 5 is gonna be faster. Here we have Hera. This one I could not escape. There's people in this picture. This is one of the few pictures that you will see that has people in it. This was just pretty. This pillar was just pretty. That's the reason I took the picture. It looked pretty. Can you see the gold up there? 'Cause there is so much gold. I can't believe it hasn't been stolen, but it's all up there. No, but for real though, that's a lot of gold. We're gonna get to a lot more gold throughout this day. It's gonna keep getting more goldier. So yeah. Then there was this. This was clearly a kitchen. I thought that was really cute, that you can really tell that this was a kitchen, because like the imagery on the walls is a picture. It's literally a picture of a kitchen. How would you steal that? It is huge. It's chunks and pieces at a time? I don't know. I'm not a robber. I'm not a, you know, stealer masterminder. So another statue of Hermes, more art on walls, a statue of Dionysius, another statue of Dionysius. I actually took these 2 pictures to send to my friend because Dionysius is the name of her son, which she named after that deity. So yeah, so we got some Egypt stuff and a bull, which looked very impressive. It also looks like it's missing some parts. Feet. I will rotate this picture. Again, large feet. And if only the feet remain, I cannot imagine what the size of this statue would be, because it's large. So this is everything of a lion except for the head. We got some more Egypt. And then we got some more statues. And notice the walls behind the statue are very, very decorated. And then more gold! This room was so pretty. I would not want to sleep in here, but this room was so pretty. Yeah, just let that sink in. Just let this sink in. There's literally gold everywhere. I was trying to avoid people, as is obvious by now. Yeah. Just a whole lot of gold. Yeah. When I tell you it's gonna get more goldier as we progress through this day, I am not joking. Like, it's gonna be constantly more gold. So these were some Greek copies, as in we crashed, we crashed, we crashed, we crashed, we crashed. We back though. So like refresh. If not working. Great. So up to where did we hear me speak about these pictures? Because I had like 3 blips already. Dang. Go back a few. Go back a few. So this was the video. I'm pretty sure you've seen the video, because there were reactions to this video. Yeah. So then we didn't get very far. In that case, we didn't get very far, so it's fine. What I was saying about these is that these are ancient Roman copies of ancient Greek pottery, basically. So the ancient Romans tried to replicate the ancient Greek pottery, and here we are with these pots. And then we have more Egypt. Like a lot more. And then we go back to statues. And then there were some ruins. This was already, so this was the last picture I took in the Palazzo Altemps museum. This was the last picture I took. This picture over here is already outside of the museum. Rome has... Did people not like clothing back in the day? You don't understand. When Bruno was talking to his mom after we visited this museum, he was just like telling his mom, like, Romans did not like clothes. And now you're asking the exact same thing that he was saying. Are you sure you don't have a couch in Bruno's brain as well? Because, like, damn. But yeah. Rome has so much history. And it's literally in every street corner. Like, this was just a... Like, inside of building. But, like, you could... If you stood, like, on the street, like, on the sidewalk of the street, you could look, and this was your view. So there's just ruins, within buildings, on the side of the streets, everywhere in Rome you walk. Like, if you're going to Rome and you're not walking all over the place, you are missing out on half the city, is what we've learned. So yeah. It's crazy, and the excavations keep going. And then... more Pantheon. We go Pantheon. And then we go places near the Pantheon, because we passed by the Pantheon, and there's all these buildings en route. And then we get to another museum. This one was pretty small. This was, I don't remember the name. Oh my gosh. This was not Palazzo Massimo. I wanted to go to Palazzo Massimo, and we ended up not going. I thought it was no pants on, now you say Pantheon. Oh good lord, what was the name of this museum? I am so mad at myself that I do not remember the name of this museum. I'm actually mad at myself that I do not remember the name of this museum. I need to go search at my Google Maps history because I'm mad at myself that I do not know, that I do not remember. Oh, okay, there we go. So this is the Doria Pamphili Gallery. This is the Dora Pamphilia Gallery. It was mostly in renovation, so I don't think we got to see most of it, but this... Get ready for gold. Like, genuinely, get ready for gold. This is the entrance to the museum. It has, like, this cute little garden. And then we actually enter the museum. Yeah, just gold. Gold everywhere. So we have the first room we enter when we enter the museum. This is just like a ballroom entry room. The floor though, the ceiling did not have too much, but the floor is entirely a mosaic. Like the entire floor is a mosaic. And then the ceiling was just a very, very large ornate painting. And then there were paintings everywhere. And there was gold everywhere. No, not Palazzo. The Palazzo is where the Brazilian consulate is now. This is the gallery. So the Doria Pamphili Gallery. And they had chandeliers everywhere. Golden frames, golden furniture. It's just a lot of gold everywhere. Not my best favorite style of paintings from this era, but the furniture though is very intricate. I tried to film as much as I could of this room because there was no way I could take a picture of it. But yeah, there's a lot, and there's a lot more rooms, and they keep getting more luxurious. This was a candle holder. I don't really know what it is, but it looked funny, so I took a picture of it. A candle holder. Hang on. Back to the candle holder. Come on, people, we gotta make time. I'd like to be done in like 20 minutes, if possible. Because I need to go to sleep and it's like 20 to midnight. Yeah, so this, I just thought this was a nice picture to take. The furniture, though. Again, here's where we're gonna see a lot of furniture. Because they had a lot of furniture. I was trying to take a picture of this golden... It's gold. Like, why would you make this gold? Can someone please explain to me why anyone would make this gold? Yeah, I know. I tried my best. There's a me. Here's a me in the mirror. There's a lot of reflection in this room, basically. This is a ballroom, as you can see. It is a very, very ornate. Please. I have a whole necklace for it. piece on thy nose. Yeah. So this is a ballroom. As you can see, there's a lot of gold on the ceiling as well. The picture on the ceiling was really pretty. It was very simple. It was just some doves with some branches. But yeah, just about everything around it is just gold. So this was a ballroom. Again, this is where the band, whatever you want to call them, would play. And again, gold. More gold on the furniture, which we are not allowed to sit on. Just a little bit of gold here and there. Yeah, just a touch of gold. Again, a corner of a wall. More gold. The other side of where the band plays, more gold. More furniture, more gold. This non-gold is merely a hallway. Just sell all this and get rid of poverty. Yeah, but at this stage in time, you'd also be getting rid of history, so I don't think that's a thing that people are gonna like accept. So I don't know. But yeah, this very ornate little place is literally a hallway. That's it. It's a very small hallway, and it's this ornate. Like, it's just a hallway. This is like 5 steps. I was really impressed by this. Like, yes, it has gold, but it's a picture. It's not an actual window. This is a picture. This is all painted. Yeah. Say what? An optical illusion? Holy crap. Yeah. No, it was I had to look twice. I looked twice. I thought they were actual windows, and then I was just like, no, this is actually painted. So yeah. Again, just so much gold. More gold. Oh, and we weren't allowed to go all the way there. But yeah. More gold. Okay, now we're getting into the maximum capacity gold that you can put in a single space. I guess gold was not as inflated to an insane degree as it is now. Probably not, I don't know. Or that, or just people were freaking billionaires. Now we are actually going into the space that is the most gold I've ever seen in one place, just ever. So these are basically 4 connecting hallways that are filled to the brim with furniture, aka tables, couches, benches, and just paintings. Also the same word shirt you got. I live so much. Sorry, sidetrack. Anyway. Yeah, so as you can see, a lot of gold in all of these hallways. These are very long hallways, by the way. Furniture. 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 Always, always. I just really like old furniture. Not to have, but to look at. I know what to say. You can't sit anywhere in this entire hallway. You can see me in the mirror, but this mirror is entirely gold. Just let that sink in. This entire mirror is gold. Have you let it sink in? Let's go. This is a hidden Tasha Easter egg. No way, I actually exist and took these pictures. Holy crap. This hallway was impressive, to say the absolute very least. There's golden accents on everything. everywhere, and the mirrors are gold. This is real. I am real. I was here, and this place is real. Yeah. More gold. And a little me forehead. And then we have like a bunch of paintings. I took a couple of pictures of a few of the paintings that I thought looked the best. And of course, ceilings. Of course, ceilings. Just so much gold. Yeah. And this ceiling is like the entire corridor. The entire hallway, sorry. Zoomy? Sure. You can actually see like cracks that have been repaired or attempted to be repaired. Like it's... I think this is like one of those religious things of like throwing a rock up a mountain or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, just everywhere you look, there's gold. Like these ceilings too. Like I don't know if you can see properly, but these ceilings here too are just phenomenal. And then there's the doors that are clad in gold and have mirrors that are still fully functioning mirrors. I took 2 pictures so you can of slightly different perspectives, so you can actually see that this is a fully functioning mirror. I have no idea if this mirror got replaced, but I could really tell that even if a few of the mirrors got replaced, definitely not all of them got replaced, because there are a few mirrors that were like black. They were like blackened, and you could like really see the cracks. So I know for a fact that not all the mirrors got replaced, but I'm pretty sure there must have been at least a few that got replaced. Yeah, no, absolutely. And then we have just a couple of paintings that I thought were nice. This one was especially nice. There was no good way to take a picture. The angle I took the picture of is really awkward, but it's literally the only angle I could take the picture of where this flare from the window was at the corner and not in the center. But this was a really nice picture. It was a really nice painting. More furniture. And then I thought this was really cute. So this is the castle that we visited on day 1. And apparently the river went all the way there. And this was from... I don't know what these dots signify. But look at, yeah, like look at the boats. Also, if you haven't noticed, these are Dutch boats. And if you haven't noticed the name, it's a Dutch name. It's a Dutch artist that's hanging in here. I thought this was just really funny because she looks so done. This chick, she's like, do I have to keep playing? So I thought it was funny. And here it is. Yeah. Yeah. Just, we all know where this took inspiration from. It's a really pretty picture too. More boats and a harbor. This picture looked so pretty up close. This picture looks really, really pretty up close. Boats, boats, boats! And the craziest thing about most of these museums is that you can actually like get up to like a couple of centimeters of the paintings and of the statues without any alarms going off. They just ask you not to touch things, but like the statues, you could totally touch the statues if you wanted to. But of course people will respect that. But you could probably touch the paintings if you wanted to. Of course people know to respect and not do that. But like you could get really, really close to just almost everything, which I thought was absolutely crazy. Statue of 2 stones. Very impressive. Again, another statue made of 2 different kinds of stones. I get so I'm just impressed by these statues. That's all I can say. This one's missing an arm and a head. This door. The door has gold. It's gold plated. You can tell it's gold plated, but it's still gold. Like, just, yeah. This room is, I think, one of the rooms that had the most gold that I've ever seen in any room. It's also one of the rooms that I took the least time in because it smelled that smell that makes me nauseous. Just, do you see how much gold is underneath that statue? Yeah. Name of the statue? Female. Female statue is the name of this statue. Cleverly left out the horse part on the statue of the man. The statue, you mean? I don't get it. Anyway. This painting was very cute. And again, gold. That horse part. I mean, I don't know, maybe it fell off. And that was the end of the museum. That was the last picture I took in the museum. I could not longer be in this room because it smelled so nauseating to me. So I just took a couple of pictures and I fled out of there. And then we go to Capitoline Hill. And we take some pictures here. And this is where we get views. Okay, this is where we get a lot of views. As in, pretty scenery views. We actually witnessed the changing of the guard. There are, beneath this statue, there are 2 guards. Not sure why. They weren't there when we passed by this the other day. But they were there on this day. So we actually witnessed the changing of the guards. It was basically 2 male guards that were standing guard, and then 2 female guards with 2 male guards in between walked. So there was a female guard at the start, then 2 male guards, and then another female guard. They carried the guards to their posts. The male guards switched places, and then the female guards guided the other 2 guards off duty. It was interesting. No, I think it was because it was the Sunday before Easter, and I will explain why when we get to the top. So there was fire. There was like actual legit fire burning in these things. Statues, just more statues. More statues. These statues used to be fully gold. Like you can tell, they still have the gold. They still have a lot of gold plating on here. Like, just let that sink in for a second. These statues are really high up. Thought I could show a picture. Yeah, look. These are, I tried to take a panorama of this. This is where the people are, and this is how high the statues are. This place is huge, and this place had a lot of stairs. Yeah. And here is views, not all the way from the top because we didn't actually go all the way to the top. We could have if we wanted to. And personally, I did want to, but Bruno is like really scared of heights. And the elevator that took us to the top was fully glass, and I wasn't gonna put him through hell just so we could have some views of the city. So we decided not to go all the way to the top, but we did go like midway because, like, come on. If the man tells me he doesn't want to go up because he's scared of heights, I have to respect that. Like, he's been with me through all the museums. He's been a champion in guiding me through these museums so I don't get lost. Because when I get excited and distracted by things, I do tend to get lost. Yeah. This is why I don't take pictures by myself. I always have to have someone with me because I will lose track of my surroundings, and yeah, basically. I'm crazy, I know. Anyway, so these are views of the city. And you can see like a giant amount of people here. And we found out later that there was I want to say it's called a procession, but I think I'm making up that word. There was a church thing where people were walking with olive branches, and there were a buttload of nuns walking. I don't know where they were walking to, where they were walking from, but they were walking and they were singing / chanting. I don't know what that was about. I'm assuming it had something to do with Easter. But yeah, a buttload of nuns. There was a buttload of nuns, dude. In all kinds of colors, too. There were nuns wearing black, nuns wearing white, nuns wearing light blue. Never seen a nun wear light blue. Like baby blue. There were nuns wearing black and white. I don't know what all the colors mean for them, but I've never seen such colorful nuns. There was a buttload of nuns. I mean, it's true though. So yeah, there was just a lot of nuns. And they were singing and chanting, and there were children singing and chanting, following those nuns as well. And I have no clue what that was all about. I'm assuming it was some religious thing to do with Easter. I don't know. But there was a lot of people walking in the same direction, following those nuns, and there was like a carriage, and there was people carrying olive branches everywhere. I don't know. Easter, Passover, something along those lines. I don't know. But anyway, back to views, because that's what you're here for. For the views. Also pretty clouds. Yes, and I took this picture 50-50 because pretty clouds. I do have a tendency of taking a lot of pictures like 50-50, where it's like 50% the top half is sky and the bottom half is just whatever, because sometimes the sky is just too pretty. And then we went to a temporary museum inside Capitoline Hill, which was free because it was Sunday, and this was more Bruno's vibe. This was like slightly more recent history. We're talking like 1900s, Second World War kind of stuff. They had swords, they had guns, they had maps, they had, you know, slightly more modern history, comparatively to the history that I'm more into. This is the history that Bruno is more into. So we ended up going there, and he had fun at that museum. I was, you know, it's not my kind of museum, but it was my turn to be like, it's not my kind of museum. But there were some maps. That was cool. There was this big as F statue Also, the ceiling was pretty, and the floor was pretty, so there's that. There were some trinkets from Waterloo, and yes, I'm aware that I am calling them trinkets, but I don't know what they are, so there's that. So funny when traffic hurts. Trying to keep this thing PG. These were some games, like playing cards and chess, and again, a very pretty painting. This was like the most, to me, this was like the most impressive, keep it Pidgey. This to me was like the most impressive thing that was in the entire museum. It's a book from like the 1800s, and the pages are so thick. Okay. Anyway, look at how thick these pages are. I don't know if you can tell because of the picture quality, but this book is like this ginormous. The pages are thick, okay? They are thick with 2 C's. I was impressed. And then there was this statue from inside Capitoline Hill, which was a pretty statue of an angel with horses. Zoomy? Yeah, the picture quality is not good because backlit. I mean, I don't know if you've noticed, but there's an entire freaking window above this statue. But yeah. Could not get much closer without, like, distorting the view. So yeah. Now, after we finished Capitoline Museum, so that is museum number 4 of the day, we took a taxi to the other side of town where we found that there was a video game museum. And we thought that this was going to be something amazing. The entrance fee was €8 per person. And you actually have an area where you can fully play games with, which we didn't manage to do for most of them because apparently there was like a Comic-Con kind of situation happening like an hour and a half away from Rome, and they had lent their equipment to that. So I took a couple of pictures. We played a little bit of Space Invaders, a little bit of Street Fighter, and then we basically left. It was a very small museum. So there are some very lovely vintage Game Boys over here. Just nostalgia tripping all the way. Puckman. Not Pac-Man. Puckman. Yeah, just a little bit of nostalgia is basically. And then this is the end of day 4. Now, why is there a picture of food on your screen? Well, let me tell you. Day 4, you know, that's real. I know. I just thought it was funny that they had it there. I know. I am aware of it. I just thought it was funny that they had it there, while the shelf above, which I didn't take pictures of, was Pac-Man, written as Pac-Man. So just the contrast was funny. I know the picture doesn't really capture it, but there's like an entire shelf with Pac-Man right above this. The Pac-Man shelf was not that impressive though. But yeah. The reason why there's food on your screen right now though. So when in Rome, I never thought it would be this difficult to find a proper pizzeria. Now, there were a lot of restaurants that served pizza, but none of them were pizzerias, as in exclusively pizza. So this was the day that we finally found and had proper pizza. Now, granted, the pizza was amazing, but even better than the pizza was this. This is garlic bread. This garlic bread, 10 out of 10 would eat again. This garlic bread was, if the pizza was good, the garlic bread was so much better. Like, I could have had an entire pizza of this garlic bread and I would still have room for more. That's how good this garlic bread was. And I don't eat a lot. Like, I don't eat a lot. I eat many times throughout the day, but I don't eat a lot. Like, my portion sizes are pretty small. This garlic bread, I could eat an entire pizza of this and then have some more. It's just that good. Like, my mouth is watering just staring at this picture. That's how good this was. Like, it just, imagine the best garlic bread you've ever had in your life. This garlic bread was even better than that, in my opinion. Like, it was just so good. It was so good that I had leftover garlic bread and I took it to the hotel. And even though we didn't have a microwave, I found a way to heat up the garlic bread by basically boiling some water, putting it in a cup, putting a napkin over it, and then putting the garlic bread over it. It heated up with enough moisture for the garlic bread to just taste delicious all over again. Yeah, I would like, if there's two things I would go back to Rome for if I could teleport, it would be this garlic bread and the ice cream we had at Trevi Fountain. Which was really good ice cream. That was the best ice cream I've ever had in my entire life. But yeah. It's almost midnight and we are only now starting day 5. Let me just check how many pictures of day 5 I have. See if I can organize myself because I am pretty tired, I must say. We went to Capitoline Museum on day 5. Hold on. Yeah, so there's 180 pictures, but I think we can zoom me through them. Has streamed day 5 and the rest do Pokemon. No, I would like to finish off. I'd rather take some extra time now and go through day 5, day 5 was basically Capitoline Museum, walk around a little bit, and then go back to the hotel and start packing. So there's only like 180 pictures, and most of them are Capitoline Museum or pictures that I've retaken of places that we've been to before, but just wanted to take them in a different angle. So yeah, if you guys want to bear with me, we'll go speedy through day 5, because we only went to one singular museum that day, and not to like 5 in a single day. So yeah. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna download stream and then zoof off to bed after this, because yeah, your girl does have work tomorrow. So with that said, you ready for day 5? We are starting off at Capitoline Museum, and this is the ceiling for the place where you buy the tickets. Just let that sink in. This is a part of the ceiling of the outdoor area where you line up to buy the tickets. Has it synced on yet? Let's go. This is the patio of, and it's already this, yes. This is the patio of Capitoline Museum. Now, Capitoline Museum, I must say, me and Bruno, we got lost. And we had to ask the guards for directions. I'm pretty sure they laughed at us because we got lost. The map is really not clear, let me put it that way. Basically, we entered the museum through this side, and we somehow exited the museum. No, actually, we entered the museum to the side where I'm taking the picture from, which is where you buy the tickets. And we exited through the museum through this side. Now, I'm not entirely sure how we got from one place to the other. When I say we got lost, I'm sincere. Like, we genuinely, we didn't know how to get back. So, let's start. This is the first ceiling when I entered the first building. I'm gonna zoom in because this deserves an extra zoom. Because just look at the ceiling. Like... It's a lot of ceiling. Okay, so this area, I didn't take too many pictures, because honestly, it felt disrespectful. This is an entire corridor filled with tombstones. I only took a few that I thought were the most interesting, but I did not take that many pictures of these tombstones. I don't know, it felt disrespectful. I also felt disrespectful when I was taking pictures of the mummy. So, I don't know, just, you know, I don't know. A bit morbid, like not even like it being morbid, it just feels disrespectful to, you know, the unalived humans. But yeah, anyway, that's a me thing. That's a me thing, basically. Because there were some dudes in front of us that were taking pictures of every single tombstone with flash, which a guard then complained that they are not allowed to take pictures with flash because they will literally damage things. But yeah, no, it's basically, it's a me thing where I just feel like I'm disrespecting the dead when I take those kinds of pictures. But before I took pictures of the ones that I took, I actually read the thing, and they're like bits and bops, but they're not, you know, anyway. So this one was pretty interesting because it actually has feet depicted on them. And that's why it was interesting. There was the only one that had like feet depicted on them. There was another one that had hands. No, I'm not a feet gal. I took this picture before this was the one picture I took before I read anything. I thought that this was like, it had statues above the feet, like the feet were just broken off from the statues. But no, it's literally just a depiction of feet. It's a father and a son from what I could tell. And there was another one that had hands, but that was a tombstone for children. And yeah, no, I felt like that was a bit too much. This is below Capitoline Museum. And it's still part of the original foundation somehow. That survived with an entire new building on top. And then we have Hercules. This statue was big. This plaque over here is taller than me. Just so you have some perspective. This little plaque was about there on me. So this is a very, very large statue, as you can now tell because I gave you some perspective. Yeah, very big statue. And then there was like an entire section in the museum of text, like records. When I say records, I mean like records, like people that went to jail, calendar dates, festivity dates, invitation to whatevers. There was an entire section of that, like actual records. Of course, I cannot read any of this because, for one, I don't speak Ancient Roman, aka Latin. But yeah, I took a bunch of pictures. There was also these, which are technically tombs, like the Egyptian ones, but then the outer shell. Also very, very elaborate. This fountain I thought was interesting because it has like a dragon. It's a very large fountain. Yeah, this dude's just here like, I know I'm large. Just look at the size of the fountain. It's a very large fountain. Yeah, this was one of those that I took while walking. It's a lion. Again, missing the sword. Athena is always losing her sword. Again, a part of the original foundation that is in the museum. There's an entire section in there that is like, don't touch the walls. And then we have a hallway of statues. Well, don't say that, she will come get you. We have an entire hallway of statues, and this was actually kind of funny because we started to figure out that we were doing the museums back to front, and all the tour groups were doing the museums front to back, which basically means that aside from like maybe 1 or 2 areas, we would have the museums mostly empty, which was amazing. Because like by the time that we finished looking at a room, the tour would finish watching or looking at a different room, and then there would be maybe 1 or 2 rooms that we would collide, and then they would go that way and we would go that way, and they would have the room filled with their tour people, and we would have an empty room that no longer had tour people. We did that fully on accident, but hey, pretty cool. Yeah. And again, another ceiling. Yeah. This one did not have that much gold. An entire room of philosophers statues. So these are faces of philosophers, I think. This one, I was so impressed by this freaking bust. I don't know if you can tell, but there's like 4 different stones on here that together form this bust, and the draping on this is impeccable. And I can't even, I don't even know if I can call it draping, because it's rock. So it's not technically draping. And the waves in the hair too, like, just, yeah. It's the only reason I took this picture. I have no idea who this lady was. Oh no, wait, this is the Room of Poets. This is the Room of Poets. This is a room where every single bust or statue in this room is a poet. Or a poet, no, a philosopher, sorry, a philosopher. I'm tired, guys, it's midnight. Every single thing that's in this room is a philosopher. Yeah, sorry, this was poets, this was philosophers. I had my room switched. Sorry, I had my room switched. This was philosophers, the other room was poets. Again, Athena lost her sword. Another ceiling. This ceiling is entirely carved. Like, these areas, I don't know if you can tell from the picture, but these areas are not painted. This is carved. And of course, there's a buttload of gold. And then we have a lot of statues, and also a lot of gold and bronze and stuff like that decorations. Yeah, just a lot of statues, basically. I'm not gonna go through what all of them are, except for this one. I'm gonna talk about this statue, okay? Because I looked at the statue at first and I was just like, what the hell? Why is there a baby face with, I don't even know what, like a child's body baby, I don't understand. And then I read the plaque. This is a depiction of baby Hercules. Moving on. Yeah. Like, baby Hercules. That's what he looks like. Another ceiling. More gold. Oh, because he was strong from a young age or something. Listen, the plaque only said it was a statue of baby Hercules. It didn't tell me why it was a statue of baby Hercules. It just told me it was a statue of baby Hercules. So, like, I know no more than you do. Moving on, because we have a lot more statues to go through. Can you go back for a bit? Yeah, go do your phone thing. Okay. Hey, Jasmine. How you doing, sweet girl? You can continue to Alec. Sure. So yeah, more statues. This one has like a griffin. This one has a little griffin down there. Very ornate vase. Vase? Vase? People say vase or vase. I don't know. May I have your attention for this piece of art? I know it doesn't look like much. And at first glance, it doesn't look like much. It just looks like your regular painting. The thing is, this isn't a painting. It's a mosaic. And when I saw this, my jaw dropped. Like, literally my mouth was open. Because this does not look like a mosaic. This looks like a painting. But it is indeed a mosaic. Yeah. And now you understand why my jaw dropped. 'Cause the little pieces of this thing are so small. The patience that one must have to compose every single little dot on here is just, yeah. Twitch messed it up. Oh, sorry. So yeah, this is a mosaic, not a painting, and I am jaw dropped by this. Yeah. Like, this entire thing is, right? Like, it's not just the center. It's all the way up to this frame over here, this border frame over here. I know the picture quality isn't great, but there was a lot of backlight. So just the entire thing is a mosaic. And I'm just here like, yeah, I'm streaming! There's people that made entire mosaics without modern technology. And I'm talking about it on stream. This is like, my mind is just not doing things right now. Yeah, so then there's a statue of a goddess. Supposedly the statue is to represent just goddesses in general, from what I understood from the plaque. Crocodile from Egypt. Crocodile. Again, 2 stones. Just 2 stones. At this point, we had exited through the other door, and we were feeling very confused because we were sure that the museum had 3 more floors to go, and we couldn't understand what they were. And then we asked the guard, like, hey, we are lost. We entered the museum through that side. We exited through this side. I don't know how we got here. But can we still look at the rest of the museum? Because we basically exited the museum by accident. And the guard was like kind of laughing at us and said like, oh yeah, go in. Like, do we have to go through the security line again? And he was like, no, just go through here. And so we went through where he said, and we didn't have to pass security again, which was very nice. But we could then hear him laughing with the other guard, like, yeah. So yeah. Hey, we managed to look at the rest of the museum, so no complaints. Some places were so strict. Yeah, some places were really strict, but this security guard was just really, really friendly. So yeah. Now we are entering Giants. I'm not even joking when I say this. Here's a foot of a statue. Here's that hand of the same statue. You can see the door for reference of how big this hand is. The hand and the foot belong to the same statue. Here's Athena. Here is a more broad view. Yes, it has people, I apologize. So here is the foot. Here is the other foot. Here's the door. Here's the hand. This is a piece of chess. Here is the head, and here is this section of the arm. Now, how big was the statue supposed to be? Humongous. We only have a few pieces of this statue over here, and they're all human-sized or larger. And considering how large these pieces are, I can only imagine that this statue would be like 10 stories tall. I don't know. This statue must have been like 100 meters tall. Something like that. I don't know. My mind cannot grasp how tall this statue used to be when it was all in one piece. So, there. Now you get to have your mind boggled as well. And then we go into the other area where there's like fun ceilings and fun carvings. And then there's video of an entire room of frescoes. Just the whole room. And it's a large room. And there's a statue of the Pope in the room for some reason. Anyway. And then we have more gold. And frescoes. And then we have a lot of statues. And more painted walls. And more ceilings with gold. And more ceilings with gold. And then an entire floor that's made out of mosaics that I feel like I shouldn't be standing on. But there's literally no other way but to stand on it. It even says that it's an ancient mosaic. Yeah. Then we have a Medusa statue. Followed by two other statues of what I assume are popes. I don't know. I don't read Italian. But Medusa. There's Medusa. Then there's this statue of, I think this is supposed to represent like a goddess, but it's like a mix of the Greek and Egyptian somethings. I don't remember what the plaque said. I'm also tired. But it looked cool. Can I zoom? Diana something. I don't know. It's something about worship. Not warships. Worship. As in worshipping a deity. And then we have more. Let's find out. Yeah, we're almost ending. We're almost ending. After these few, there's only a few more pictures left, and then we get some views, and then we are ending stream and go to sleep. So these are just more ceramics that are basically Roman copies of Greek ceramics. They're all very nice. You can see my reflection over here. Yeah, Captain America shirt. More ceramics. This one has like silver touches. That posed up. I was walking, like I was taking a step while I was taking the picture. So it's not really a pose, it's just me walking. Like, just going like, yeah. More ceramics. Again, my reflection, me walking while I'm taking these pictures. Yeah. And then there's a carriage. That is actually pretty well preserved, if I'm being honest. It looked really good. And then there's a horse that I'm assuming missing its rider because there's a giant hole. This entire thing was, I think, dedicated to Michelangelo or something like that. This is the inside of the horse. I thought it was curious that the inside of the statue was like that, so I took a picture of it. And yes, you can actually tell how close we could get to these things. This is not zoomed in, this is literally just me going like, click. So yeah, it was all very surprising. Translate on that on your own. Yeah, exactly. More statues. This entire statue used to be gold. A statue of Dionysius. This is supposed to be two females playing, like, games. This is a chunk of floor that they have removed and preserved from I don't remember where. But it's all a mosaic made of different kinds of stone, and it's really pretty. This I actually took a picture of to try and read, but sadly enough, I have not read all of this yet. So if you want to read this, pause here. But yeah. Basically this, the little bit that I did read is basically, this is what it looked like. And these are the pieces that are left over from it, from what I understood. Like I said, I did not read the entire text. I'll make time for it. But basically, these pieces are pieces that belong to that, what's on that text. So yeah. So I thought they were jewelry at first, but they're not. They're like pieces of some furniture, from what I get. And there's a lot of sparklies. There's a lot of gold and like actual gems, which is remarkable, honestly. And then here we have more records. Just entire walls filled with records. And then again, floor that's just entirely a mosaic of tiny pieces. And you know, and here we have Jan. No one saw anything. You know, you would think these floors wouldn't impress me because, like, our sidewalks here, a lot of them are just rocks making this kind of pattern. But because these are so small, it turns it into impressive because our rocks are, like, large. Again, this is a carving and a mosaic at the same time. So there's the outside edge, which is carving, and then there's the inside edge, which is like inlaid a mosaic. I'm just like, where is art gone compared to this kind of thing? Yeah, this is just a part of a pillar. I can do carving and mosaics. Yeah, tell me about it. And inlaid in with gold, because I don't know if you noticed, but all that's yellow is in fact golden. I don't know if golden painted or like actual golden bits. I have no clue, but gold. With AI, it's even worse now. I can input 5 words and get art from AI. I know. Actually, I read something about ChatGPT, but I want to finish this, so remind me to talk about that on Wednesday. Pillar. Again, more wall painted things, like just... I wouldn't want to live here, but I'm impressed. Furniture! Furniture. Of course, golden. Again, the picture of that statue. A lion biting a horse. This statue is actually pretty big. These statues are really, really big. Just so you have a perspective, this, before the head starts, this section over here, it got to more or less here to me. So yeah, so the pillar is about chest height, and then that entire head is a statue. Or a part of the statue. She's just really big. Yeah, reminds me of Stallone. Hey, maybe it's Ancestry.com, dude. So this is that famous statue of the wolf feeding, I want to say Ram and Rem, because I don't know how their names end. Romulus and Remulus, something along those lines, I don't know. But yeah. Again, the horse and the person on the horse that used to be entirely golden. I don't know what this is. It just looked funny, so I took a picture of it. This still has some blue paint on this in the background, if you guys can see. Anything that has paint on it, it impresses me. Anything that's this old and has paint on it impresses me. That's just how it is. Again, statue, no hands, no head. More broken statues. This, I think this used to be like a fountain. Or something that had fire in it. I don't actually know, but it looked pretty. I don't remember what these were, but they had a cool story. Or underground, or just, I don't know. Again, another dude with missing limbs. This dog is sadly enough missing its ears. But it is, yes, it is in fact a dog. Hercules. The gold version. Just... Everything is so gold. They should have more silver things too. I actually like silver more than I liked gold. Yeah. And then we have some missing, well, some found statue pieces. This, I believe, is parts from the Pantheon. The frame from the Pantheon, if I'm correct. Again, part of the original foundation of where the museum is currently at. This is the museum, basically. So just to give you an indication, we walked in on this side, somehow exited the museum through here, and then walked back in here to, like, get to the top floors. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Again, more foundations of the museum or ruins from the museum. This is a mosaic. This is furniture. This is a very intricate clock that has a lot of backlighting, but it has golden pieces on it. And it is in fact a clock. Again, another clock. This one's porcelain. We're now entering the porcelain part of the museum, where there's just a lot of porcelain. Just a lot of porcelain. Oh, good lord. This is gonna be a 4-hour stream, isn't it? No, you are mine. Stay here. No! Nails, 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 nails! Eee! Sir. Okay, you can stay up there. I got a little scratch. No problem. Yeah, so just a lot of porcelain, a lot of gems, a lot of gold. Kitty wanted off. Yeah, he did not want to. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so candelabras, very elaborate porcelain candle holders. Golden plated fans. Again, Rome, and I don't remember what year this painting was, but you can see the St. Peter's Basilica Tower from the Vatican City. You can see St. Angelo's Castle. You can see the bridge. It's pretty neat. More porcelain things. This is a freaking carpet. This is tapestries. More porcelain. You can see my shoes. More furniture. More porcelain. A lot more porcelain. I've no idea what this is, but I took a picture of it. But it's also porcelain. It has like a little cat on it. Or a lion cub. I don't know. More porcelain. Or I should say more china, as it's literally china from China. Again, just... This was a funny dude. This was a funny... I don't know what this is. It's like a lion, but it kind of looks like a frog. It's really funny, though. So I took a picture of it. Again, the reason I took a picture of this is both the cupboard, the little thing with the drawers, whatever that thing's called, and the table, which they actually attached the top of the table to the wall. I'm not sure why. Yeah, I think so. Again, this is inlaid not with pictures, but with different kinds of stone. Or different kinds of marbles, and it's impressive, basically. Yep, that's all I have to say about it. Again, another one. This one has little golden figures. I would like to know where the keys are so I can open a drawer. Another one that's like inlaid with, I would ooh and ah so much. I did. Like, I think the first couple of times, Bruno was just like, okay. And then later he was just like, you said whoa again. Because, like, I would enter a room and I'd go like, whoa. And I would enter another room and go like, whoa. I was constantly entering rooms and being like, whoa. So, yes, lots of whoas happened. Again, another painting. This looked really nice. This is a painting of... I actually read the sign for this one because, like, the lady was armed. Not armed, armored. I'm too tired to remember what the story was about, but I'll think about it and say next time. I always think about how and when it was made and the way it was bent. So, yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, I would love if I could have, like, a time machine. But, like, I don't want to be dropped off somewhere. I want to be, like, in an invisible bubble and just spectate as if it's a television show. But be there. And preferably be guarded of the smells because... sewage. Yeah, just floating through, navigating in a bubble, and then zooping back to my own time. Like it's a TV show. That would be, like, ideal. Because then I wouldn't have to deal with... all the diseases. I wouldn't have to deal with all the smells. I wouldn't have to deal with all the dirt because, yes, people always make these fantastical, like, beliefs of what things are, but truthfully, it's just all very dirty compared to what we have nowadays. I took a picture of this because she just looks like, Mom, not again. And I thought it was funny. So, here's this picture. Again, another table that is inlaid with a mosaic. It's just so impressive. Yeah. Yeah. And then they had these things. In this museum, there's certain sections of the museums where they have these things, and I was really, really impressed. You can get this table in 4 years. More like 10 years, considering modern technology wasn't really a thing, but yeah. So a lot of parts of the museum had these, like, little plates. And I couldn't figure out what this was until I stopped and actually read what it was. And this is basically a, like, version of the paintings that they're standing in front of, but for the blind. So if you are blind, you can put on some gloves, and because you cannot see the art, you can feel the art. Because it's, like, all elevated and stuff, and I was just like, every single painting needs to have one of these. Because blind people will still appreciate art. Doesn't matter if they're blind or not. It does lose a lot, but for someone that does not see anything, to actually be able to feel what the art looks like, I feel like it's a good start. Like, to be able to 3Dify a flat image, I appreciated that, like, looking at that and figuring out what that actually was, because, like, there were a lot of paintings that had one of these in front of them. Again, another table. This was just really pretty, made of various stones. So much gold. So much gold. Quick zoomy. Chair. Painting. Statue. Support for the statue. Table. Painting. Another painting. Another statue. Another support for the statue. Another chair. This painting, though. Just so you understand how large this is, I am standing about 5 to 6 meters away from this painting to take this picture. This is a picture taken from 5 to 6 meters away. So just guesstimate what 5 or 6 meters is. For those of you that are not in the metric system, that would be like 2-3 feet, I think, off the top of my head. Whatever distance you had to keep for COVID, that's the distance I'm standing from this painting. It is giant. Truly, truly large. And I don't really know what it is, but I think it's a funeral. But yeah. Imagine working on this. Ladders, dude. Ladders. So then there's, again, this picture with this table. The table looked really pretty. There's a vase on the table as well. I think I took a close-up. Yeah, I took a close-up. Table, very pretty. Vase, very pretty. I don't know, dude. Again, table, pretty. Then there was this painting as well, which I thought looked really nice. I don't know what this is, but it's furniture. So I took a picture of it. Again, more... Oh, I actually do know what this is. I just don't remember the name. It's the... You can lift the top and store things inside. Oh gosh, I'm tired. Lift the thing up, store things inside. We have reached the funnies. It's a cat, but it's not just any cat. This cat is this cat. From this painting. That was way too large. There was no way I could take the entire painting on a single picture. So I just took the picture of the cat, and then I took the picture of the cat. So, cat, cat. Yeah. Welcome to my brain. Cat. And then we exit the museum and we just get some views. Yep, nothing wrong with that cat. Exactly. So basically this is just a couple of views to wrap up the day. We have like maybe 20 pictures left, but we're gonna speed run through this. So views, more views. This is the Palatine Hill Forum, Roman Forum. Again, Palatine Hill Roman Forum from a different perspective. Same. Again, just the fact that this all has been here for 2,000 years is like ridiculous. The fact that it all still stands is impeccable and amazing, and yeah. Yes, it's all broken. Yes, it's all in ruins, but the fact that you can still make out what it is impeccable. This is the Roman arena or something like that? I don't know, you can basically look at it from the street. That's the thing, there's just enough to imagine what it was. Exactly. So I tried to zoom in a couple of times. Oh, will you talk about the AR thing on the next stream? Since you referenced that, but I don't think. AR thing? Oh gosh. I don't remember what I said. I mentioned today the Chat GPT thing. Stream, I would like to see how it was in AR. Oh, that! I forgot to talk about that. Yeah, basically, when we finished the Colosseum, the Roman Forum, and the Palatine Hills, we actually included in the package was a multimedia video which basically took the most historical parts, like archaeological sites from Rome, and basically did like a CGAR kind of thing over it to like show how it would have looked like fully painted at all. And out of all the ruins that we saw, that video was what Bruno found the most interesting. Just seeing how it would have looked like fully restored. It is pretty cool if it wasn't a video made in like 2008 or 2009. You can clearly see that like the CGAR thing is a little bit outdated. Would have been nice if they made it, but like, yeah. Yeah. I have a very vivid imagination, so I can definitely see things on the spot. Basically we are here back on the Trevi Fountain. We were on our way to the Spanish Steps. When we were back here, didn't take a picture of it, of course, but someone got proposed to. Someone was right up by the water, and the man just got on one knee and proposed to his now fiance. And they looked very matching. It was one of those couples where the clothes were matching. From the top to the bottom. Yeah. It is indeed quite impressive. Found some more history things on the way to the Spanish Steps. Just looked cool. Got to the bottom of the Spanish Steps where there's the fountain. And we actually went up those stairs. And again, another obelisk from Egypt. And this is already on the top of the stairs. And yes, humans could not remove all of them from the stairs. Again, this is from the top of the stairs, and we climbed all the way up, and then we climbed all the way down again after resting for like 5 minutes. But yeah, the view is... I thought the view was going to be nicer than what it actually was. Let's be honest here. But yeah, it's cool. It's like a cool hangout spot. And I can say that I went up the Spanish Steps. Although I gotta say, going up all the way to the top of St. Peter's Basilica, much more impressive. Yeah, the view was less than I had imagined. But yeah, fountain. I tried cropping out the children that were like literally in frame. So the quality of this picture just got 10 times worse. But yeah. And then there's this building. This is like one of the last pictures. This building looks really fancy until you notice these chimneys. Like, I noticed these chimneys on this building, and like, cause like, look at this building. This building looks neat, okay? And then you have these 3 chimneys, and when I noticed these, I was just like, we don't know, look at those chimneys, and we started laughing. Cause yeah. And then final pizza of Italy. It was just a simple margarita that we ate at the hotel itself. It was decent. Nothing too special about it. It was nice. Would have preferred the garlic bread, but this pizza was nice. And then off back home we are the next day. And with that, we have concluded Rome in a 4.5 hour stream. This is not what I had planned. It's 1 in the morning. All right, people. It's 1 in the morning. I have work tomorrow, and I have to be at work tomorrow at 9. So I'm gonna go sleep now. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. I know it's a little bit different than the Pokemon stuff, and it ran for like really long. Jasmine's already meowing over here. Yes, I will go to bed in a little bit. Don't worry. Yeah, Wednesday we are back to our regularly scheduled Pokemon content. So if you want to join, hi, I'll be here on Wednesday. So yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday, 8:30 my time, which is 9:30 for most of Europe. Should be 12:30 PST and like 7:30 a.m. Australia Sydney time. Yeah, have a good one, guys. If you have any questions about my trip to Rome, save them for Wednesday. I will answer anything then. And if you don't, we'll just be playing Pokemon. So enjoy. Bye.